Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 9. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は9日目です。We are still doing our reviews today, I think. Oh no, we are unlocking vocabulary words. That's right. We unlocked 2 vocabulary words, which was... Oh, there it is. Wait. Yes, no. Yes. Yes, we're highlighting. Oh, they're highlighted in purple. Let me see, because of... Interesting. Okay. Oh, not related to... Okay, okay. So these are the things that are where their levels are. And then these are different in terms of the coding. So we got 2. Let's see if I can remember them. Alright. So let's head right in. As per usual, for the foreseeable future right now, we're doing it by the book, right? Doing it by the book. No additional things, except for the end where mess around, talk a little bit about connections and whatnot. All right, so let's get into this. All right, so instruction 2. 8. Below. O. Big. Above. Joe. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. Oh, it's fine. 3. Achi. Coconuts. Coconuts. That's our new one. Coconuts. Coconuts. San. Fuji-san. Oh. Oh. Ah. Joanne. Um. Um. 9 things. Anta-san. It took me a bit because they're separate and they're separate things. Kawa. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well today. How are you, Gecko? New. Oh. You. Wait, no. Genki desu. Nice. Glad to hear you're healthy. I hit a typo today. Oh, 15 lessons? Yo. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay, 1. Okay. Self-explanatory. Numeral type. As in the case with most vocab words that consist of a single kanji, this vocab word has the same meaning as the kanji it parallels, which is 1. Nice.
1
Ichi. Ichi. When a vocab word is all alone and has no... Oh, yeah. Wait. I think this is the same message for the other ones. It's usually used a kunyam. Yeah. And the numbers are an exception. That's the same text from our other number, our first number. This is cute. Eiji this time. And Guramu, of course. Of course. Kono lemon. Ichi. Ooh. Kilogramu. Kilogramu. Oki desu ne. Okay. Leberu. Of course. Leberu 1です。このメロンはアメリカの大きいです。Oh, America. Oh, 1の大きいです。Oh, that's interesting. I like that. I was expecting like Ichiban or something. Interesting. Neat. All right. Let's look at the second one. Right. I wonder how they explain hitotsu. This word follows the number of things pattern where there's a kanji for a number, right? So the same thing as kokonotsu.
1つ
Hitotsu. Yeah. Since all of the number of things would all follow the same pattern, you just, right? So you have one thing. What one thing do you have? You have one of He-Man's toes. FYI, when it says 15 lessons, more could be available, but it only shows 15 since it is only daily lesson limit set in... I already know that. Yep, that's what they explain. I would assume you deliberate about that, but you could always decide to do more by clicking on advanced. We do all of them. So, yes. Actually, when you click on advance, it doesn't tell you what the extra amount of lesson is, but we already complete all the lessons. So if you were following along, we've clicked on advance every single time because of lesson batches. Even earlier in lesson batches, they're smaller than the so the advance button doesn't only mean rollover daily limits. It actually also includes outside lesson batches. So if you do a smaller lesson batch than the available lesson, you can still click on advanced. That includes that. Just to clarify. So you have one thing. What one thing do you have? You have one of He-Man's toes, aka a single Hito. Okay, He-Man reference as opposed to like our people at Hansa Hero is using SpongeBob and Looney Tune references. Well, now we have Power Rangers and He-Man references here. Wow, He-Man... Actually, He-Man was resurrected and rebooted recently. So that is pretty topical. I actually think the He-Man reboot is around topical as SpongeBob. But Looney Tunes not so much, and Power Rangers not so much. Well, actually Power Rangers is ever topical, to be real. Niche but ever topical, and in the gaming scene, Power Rangers are most definitely topical. Looney Tunes? That's an interesting question. I suppose there is multiverses, which Bugs Bunny features in it. Did Patrick feature in it? There's also that Nicktoon Brawl All-Stars. I don't know if it's still running, but they are largely still relevant. Like, all of them are topical. Span more than a decade too. So what's the thing you have only one of? You have one Hito. Imagine He-Man walking around with one missing toe, trying to find you so he can get it back. At least you'll be able to run faster than now. Well, can't really link it with the missing... Oh, we can. So He-Man could be the other guy's toe. So Joe's toe is above ground, but the one in the car belongs to He-Man. Our plot thickens. Context, right? One by one. Interesting. Hitotsu. Sono hitotsu. Mo hitotsu. Okay, we're familiar with these. Except for hitotsu. Where is this? Huh. I'm gonna be looking forward to seeing how this is read out. Nemon hitotsu. Oh, you're right. Kudasai. You can use kuda in that way. That's right. What the heck? Futotsu. How dare you put futotsu in before the lesson? Oh wait, I guess the lesson's coming up. Futotsu no kawa ga hitotsu no okina kawa ni naru. Interesting. Okay. Hitotsu da. Hitotsu dake. Oh no. Barina ni shita kudasai. Alright. And then now we have probably whenever. Yep. Got it. Numerical type. And then no need for mnemonics because
Ni.
It's neat. The word follows the number of, right? What is our mnemonic for futotsu? Futatsu, not futotsu. Futatsu. Okay. Okay, so what thing do you have two of? The two things you have two of are 2-foot tacos. Intriguing. I guess you can't get away with 2-foot longs, huh? So 2-foot tacos. But what if I call them tacos? Kidding. English joke. 2-foot tacos, right? Utacos. Tatsu. Okay, 2-foot tacos. How lucky are you that your two things are 2-foot tacos? Other people only have 2-foot tacos. And trust me, you don't want to eat those. Ko, please. Ko, you're killing me here. Others only have 2-foot tacos? You're killing me. I'm kind of, this stuff makes me wonder where Ko grew up. Like what region Ko grew up, because we already had that thing yesterday about using the word well-meaning as opposed to kind-hearted. But this quote-unquote pun, sort of, pun is very specific. Like other people only have 2-foot tacos. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into this. So I'll look into it another time. We got 3 things to do today. Gotta be ready for it. Okay, 2-foot tacos. I like it. Don't really need to know the other pun part yet, though. Although now we know that if you need help, you grab 2 knees and 2-foot tacos. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. Let me see this context. All right, group, of course. A type, really? Padan. Oh my gosh, padan. All right. Right. Yeah, those are definitely classic patterns. ビルが2つあります。メロンが2つ川に行った。はい。いや、行った。2つのラーメンを3人でoh my god. Oh my god. Shasta. Siesta. Oh, that's stretching it. Oh no. Katakana ego. Well, it's a good way to practice my katakana reading, I suppose. For now. Share. Shita. Jeez. That's harder than it looks. So hard. Alright. Right. A person is person. Got it. Siesta? Maybe. Siesta shita. I totally would not blame. I totally would be behind that if they decided to use siesta as well. Siesta suru, to take a rest or chill or take a nap or like a afternoon break. Siesta suru. I would totally be behind that. That totally works. Wait, Wait, sie, just, yeah, without the S. So, sieta. Or, can you get the S-su? Yeah, you can get the S-su. So, su da, right? So, siesta suru. That would be pretty good. It was share. That share is kind of borked. All right. Okay, so how do we get hito? Right? Hito.
人
Hito.
人
Oops, wrong. A little too long. Hito. Hito. What does a person hate more than anything? They hate extreme. Hito. Oh, all right. All right, sure. You can always put on more clothes to stay warm, but when the heat gets high, you can only take off so much. Whoa, that's a little saucy. Someone turn up the heat in here. Ba-dum-dum. Okay. Alright. So, no hito, hitoka, and hito. Yeah, those are... That's it. There's no C sound, though, so maybe, like... True, there's no... Well, there is, but you would use that. Yeah, you would use that katakana. So, don't. It would be. Oh, I guess. I was gonna say she. Or you could use C and then put in an extra So, she, su, da. But that is. What did they do for the share? They used the xia. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. No si, but si, shi, si, xi. That's a good point. No si. But it's really close though. The katakana contraction with shi and e. Close enough. Just think of siesta said with a. That's not. Oh, that's not a small I. Oh no, I mean even with the small I. I'm talking about both. Not a C with a small I would be C. At least that's what I came to interpret. To get the like V, T, C, you put in a small I. And then put E after. So it would be like a not a very good looking katakana, but like what I mean is the difference between plain and this. I think this is C and this is she, right? So then you put an E after it, but I don't think that's typical. Or not E. I'm talking about E actually. Wait, is that E? No. Wait, yes. No, that's... What am I thinking of? Am I being a pep? I'm being thrown off by your katakana choice. Oh, there, Blair. No, is the in siesta. Oh, okay. Yeah, but there is a C. This is a closer approximation of C than using she. So when you say there isn't a C in Japanese, I agree. There's no C in Japanese. But representing katakana, this would be the C. In C, su, da. But I don't know if that even exists. So actually, let me see what they say. Let me see what's listed. Oh, that's kind of funny. There is something there. Oh, okay. So they just completely omit representing it. It is what it says, though. It is what you written. But that would come out to siesta as opposed to siesta. Interesting. Just say siesta with ellipse. Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. Wrong character. Yes. Oh, so it would be, you would use the ts like this? Interesting. Oh, you're wait, is that listed? Siesta is already logged in as what you've written. So it's already logged in as this. So they're already going with siesta. Interestingly enough. Intriguing. I wonder if that's what they hear. What's intriguing to me a lot of times about katakana is I wonder if that's what Japanese people hear when they hear siesta. My thought about this is because they have notations for things that are slightly closer. However, then they choose to represent it in a different way. Kind of like when someone hears sushi, right? When they hear sushi, do they really hear sushi? Right, like English speakers, do they really hear sushi instead of sushi? Lots of interesting things, really. Why did I not remember this as opposed to this? Oh, it's because of this. I don't know. It's probably because of what it visually looks like. Okay. I was gonna say something else and I don't remember anymore. That's fine. So is this a sudo verb? Can you sudo this? Oh, well, there are siestas that can be sudoed. Yeah. So you could use an afternoon nap or just a plain nondescript nap. Nap? Harine. Harine. Hirune. Hirune is definitely, I can get behind Hirune. Afternoon nap. Literally afternoon nap. Hirune suru. That's awesome. It's an N2 concept. That's interesting. Hirune. That's so good. It's just hiru and ne put together, and then you add a suru for afternoon nap. Nice. No bias, of course. No bias. I actually really like the word siesta. Siesta sounds nice. It's like it's a calming word when I hear it, when people talk about siesta. So, but hirune is pretty good. You can't, like, knowing your kanji and stuff, hirune, immediately you're like, wait, how do I express that I want to go to sleep in the afternoon? And I just randomly take hiru and ne put together, from neru. Like, yeah, you can. It's like awesome. It almost feels unusually Chinese. All right, let's look. Kono hito ga. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, this says Koichi. Koichi. Koichi desu. I wonder what the relationship is between referring to themselves as Koichi desu. Koichi versus Koichi. Koichi and Koichi. Hmm. Hito wa maybe it's in like an alias. It's like, oh, this person's referring themselves as Ko. I see what you did there. You added an extra mora to make it so that it's not autobiographical. And I can't ask you who that girl that cheated is referring to. Kidding, of course. 人はクリーニングの人ですか？クリーニングの人ですか？富士山の上にはたくさん人がいましたよ。All right. All right. Quiz time. That's what we were talking about yesterday. If you know the kanjis hiru and ne, you can probably deduce hirune if the first encounter the word, which is fun. Yeah, but this time I'm not talking about that way. I'm talking about the other way, the construction way. So you don't have to. This is before you look at something. Now you're constructing. Like, well, I've never seen this. I've never heard this, but I don't even know if it's a term. So we're gonna say, hiru wa neru? Hirune? Hirune desu ka? Right? So, when you're talking to someone, like, you have no like formal reference, so you don't see it, you don't encounter it, you're constructing it. So the hirune interesting thing is that if you know your parts, you can also make words up that might already exist. Like in English, you can do something like it does can you like, is this non-disposable? Is that a thing? Non-disposable? Because that's three parts. Non, dispose, and able. So you have non-disposable, right? Someone might not know might not know if that's a word or not. And in English, after a while, you kind of do that too, where it's like, yes. Now here's the thing. It's not the identical because English is prefix, suffix, and middle. Japanese, on the other hand, it's agglutination, or whatever they call it now, where each of the characters still carry their meaning, which is the distinction that the Hanzahiro people also made, where now I disagree with Hanzahiro, again, what I mentioned yesterday, that the alphabet is phonetic. However, the alphabet does lack meaning. It doesn't hold agglutination, so to speak, ish, where you can take one meaning of a character and another meaning of a character and you slam it together and somehow they hold their meaning together. In this case, dispose will always be dispose. And you can't say like, oh, that's D-I-S, like dis, and post. Sometimes you can by taking the roots and stuff, but a lot of times it's not as like retained, or occasionally you can take a word that's a compound of another word, but when you get really down to like hiru, for example, what does dis mean? Well, I mean, by coincidence, dis is actually a suffix, but something like like ose, like ose, like that doesn't retain anything. It has no properties that were combined to another property. You know, the basic unit, the lowest unit is the Roman character. The Roman characters, and they don't hold anything. That's where it all falls apart. The analogy falls apart. However, I do like how And that's where Hanzi Heroes developer treats the lowest units of English as suffix, prefixes, and roots. So that type of knowledge gives you a similar feel that what we're doing now, where you're combining roots. Like is redispose a word? Well, I mean, kind of means like redoing the thing. So, and then dis maybe like to get rid of something, and then pose, I don't know, it's standing. So you could kind of guess and combine them and see what happens. But generally, you can't construct words like that in English, which is kind of a shame in a way, because I really like this aspect of Japanese and kanji and Hanzi specifically. I can't say Japanese or Chinese because that includes other elements that do not do this. Like you can't do it with kana, for example, and you can't do it with pinyin, right? That's a part of Chinese. So when you try to do it with pinyin system and kana, it's like whatever, it could mean anything. So kanji and Hanzi, more so kanji than Hanzi, have a really special place in my heart. Like it feels so much fun. So that's one thing I would concede, that there is analogous like feeling and reward system from that type of discovery, but it's definitely less so in English. Like, what is the closest thing you can do? Compound words. Probably compound words. Where are compound words most frequently used? In like a entertainment system, or like an entertainment way. Fantasy. If you like reading fantasy, science fiction, a lot of video gaming as well. They use compound words, and compound words are fun because you can have the same feeling as kanji. Like, what do you call a sword that lights itself on fire? A fire sword. It's like, what do you think a fire sword is? It's fire and sword. So it's self-explanatory. It's fire sword. So you're creating words, basically. You're creating, in fantasy and science fiction, it's creative writing. They don't have to exist. They don't and they become words as opposed to proper nouns because they are words that are compounded together, like hiru and ne. You had that feeling recently with something about earth. Earth. I don't know the left character, but does it have something to do with earth or the ground or something? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the left character yet. What is that one? Iris. It's warrior. Interesting. What does the left character mean? The kanji is for fight, and so it's a longer version. My bad. So it's this. So this means gentleman? Oh, fight and gentleman. A warrior. Oh, interesting. What's a barbarian? Now that makes me think, what's a barbarian? Is it war? Is it fight and like not a gentleman? wait. Okay. Oh, so it means a lot of things. Is it this character or is it this? I can't tell due to the typeset. Like due to like the IME limitation. Is gentleman you're saying this or this? They're two different characters. Which one is it? I actually can't tell because this is what I think of. I'm thinking of Earth, like the ground. This one, is it the same character? The one with the longer top. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea that this meant gentleman. I see. Okay. What's a barbarian then? I swear it would be hilarious if it's fight. It can also mean samurai or scholar, which makes sense, right? fight in a different way. Like intellectual fights, and like samurai are very respected warriors, obviously. But what's a barbarian? Hold up. Oh, it's a little bit more complicated actually. Wait. Yeah, it's I was kind of expecting maybe it includes fight and oh, it kind of does. Yeah, you will see warrior someday. Yeah, sure. I mean, I saw warrior already in video games. So it doesn't have to be WaniKani, but let's see. So for barbarian, they went with Ya, and Yaban. Oh, Yaban Jin. Yaban Jin. Or just Yaban. I see. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, anyways. Sci-fi and fantasy. That's where you'll, in my opinion, since we're on the internet, obviously people play video games and all that, created English words, compound words, closest thing I can think of that immediately screams that's exactly how people created those words in the first place. Like a lightning rod would be a practical example of an English compound word, lightning and rod. So what do you think a lightning rod is? Well, it's lightning plus rod. You kind of have an idea what it would be. Or like a oil lamp. You might be thinking, oh, but these are separate words. It's like, yeah, kind of, sometimes. When you have like fire fist, like a storm bolter, I don't know if any of you are 40K. It's kind of a funny like meme a lot of times with fantasy things where like they're technically one word, but they're compound words. And 40K has a lot of them, like Games Workshop stuff. Power Fist, you name it. If you read Lord of Rings and whatnot, you got those compounded words. And that's kind of fun because when you're doing creative writing, you're like, I want to create a thing that you talk into, but it talks back. So you're just gonna call it a talkback, right? Like, what is this? What is this item you just picked up? It's called a talkback. At least that's what we're talking about in this case. Yesterday, yeah, I understand the whole, like, if you look at something and you're trying to read out the meaning, that's definitely your classic learning direction. Okay. Hito, right? Hito, He-Man's toe. Oh, that's kind of funny. Do I still? Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, WaniKani teaches vocab. You gotta normal. You gotta apply your radicals. Wait, did I already? Okay, that was no mnemonic because it's the same, right? Now it makes sense why WaniKani started with the vocabulary that it did. A while ago, you know, since I didn't use WaniKani, this is a good retrospection. A while ago when I started Duolingo, maybe like a month within the first month, people brought up WaniKani, and they talked about like, oh, we learned this, but it's weird that Duolingo hasn't introduced these things. And now I have a better idea of like it's actually not for the reasons that the other individuals who started told me, at least in my opinion. And largely thinking about it now in retrospect, now that I'm here with the vocabulary and stuff, now I see their choices from a different perspective. Like they're very strategically picking specific things which for a different purpose than out of convenience, relevance, or like frequency. There were times, right, in when people either use both or use one and then watch me use Duolingo, and they would mention something like, man, Duolingo hasn't taught you this thing yet, like this vocabulary, but in WaniKani they already gave it to you. And I could explain how Duolingo introduces counters and numbers far later, but how they like compile and relate each of the sets, right? They actually start and group them by euphonic changes. So they introduce counters, and then they introduce numbers that don't change and numbers that do change grouped together in order to get you to recognize that there's a relationship between the euphonic changes. So like when they introduce these two, which is usually early on because they're the exceptions. So like hitotsu, they would get hitori, right? Hitori, futari, and futatsu, right? They would be grouped together because they're euphonic changes. And then they would group it to things that have different euphonic changes. And then in the middle numbers, those numbers that don't change, they would group up all the numbers cases that don't change and do change. So they're constantly grouping and introducing numbers with their counters that change or do not change, so that you get to the habit of saying, oh, here are all the reads and some of these change. It sounds like this should change here. And then also the 10-10 shifts, right? Get used to the idea that da could be ha sometimes, like all the 10-10 associations, where you have the lots of euphonic changes that deal with a switch in that 10-10 column, right? Ha into da, and right, sa into za, that kind of thing. So that's how they go about tackling this. And then a lot of individuals made mentions like, man, you should really learn how to count numbers first and whatnot. And then like, because WaniKani does this. And at first I was thinking, oh, I can kind of see that, because you need to know how to count things early or describe things by counting. But it's a whole different reason, in my opinion. Like just looking at this and how they're lining up with their construction of their radical, like how to read their radicals and mnemonic, that's not even close, in my opinion. That's not the major motivation here, to use numbers. They're not necessarily teaching the vocabulary in the sense of its relevance, of its use or its frequency, but the convenience of its construction in pairing kanji that looks like the vocabulary and stepping up mnemonics without like doubling down or tripling up mnemonics immediately. So they have lots of representation of where the radical is the same as the kanji, which is the same as the vocabulary word that has one of the kanji. And then they give you examples where it's two of those things and then one of those things, right? Well, they haven't gotten to the one of those things yet. And then eventually they'll, the context, here are some examples and whatnot. There are examples where it's none of those things, where it requires multiple radicals to compose a kanji, which then kanji, the vocabulary word, is composed of multiple kanji. So they're kind of like building up. So they went from the bottom line, the most bottom line, which is they're all the same across the board, while still addressing read differences. So the reads are different. So they found as closely examples, in my opinion, where everything is as similar across the board. Then the reads change, right, of each. Then the reads change in one. then the reach change in two of them, going a transition from that staggered state, and then they're building up to it. So the way they're introducing vocabulary and stuff is how they're progressively going up. WaniKani even teaches some kana only words. I'm personally not the biggest fan of this feature though, as there are not many at all, so I guess I don't really understand the reasoning behind that decision. The ones that are done in kana only, in my opinion, is a great opportunity to understand that, well, I don't know how often you read kana, but you have to, in my opinion, lots of the kana only ones are like incredibly ubiquitous. And I already made a comment on it. Like, for example, kudasai. Kudasai, I saw them write the kanji for kudasai, but you're probably not going to see that often. I'm not even sure if kudasai is one of the kana only words. Kana only words are very structural words a lot of times, and those structural words will come up very frequently. So this is the part where you're equating usefulness of a category to how many unique words there are versus how frequently they use. I would argue some of the kana only words almost outnumber the usage of several common kanji things put together. So it's one of those things like, do you make a separate category for bro? But bro's functionality only overlaps with like 3 other words, but it is used like in nearly every single sentence or response kind of thing. Like daijobu is not a good one because it's actually written kanji, but say like soul needs to be in a vocabulary thing regardless if you're surrounded by kanji or not. Soul is required. It's like bro. Like even conjugated stuff like copula and stuff like des, that requires some mention because des is going to be ubiquitous, right? Even ne alone is probably going to be one of the kanji only quote unquote words or something like that, largely because it makes up an incredibly large volume for being a low group. For example, the word like in English is unlike many other words. So like if we try to categorize it, the words they teach are very important, common. I just always felt it was kind of out of the scope for WaniKani. I saw you still definitely need to get a lot of kana vocab from other sources. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, this is a being spoiled kind of thing, Gecko. I don't believe that so you're saying it's beyond the scope. I'm saying it's not, because WaniKani is advertised based on how much kanji it teaches and vocabulary. So immediately in the front page, it didn't say that all vocabulary has to be kanji. And WaniKani, its like selling point is that it has kanji and vocabulary, not that it has kanji only. Not that even though a product is completely if you're considering that a product is completely represented in kanji, I would agree it would be beyond the scope. But in the front, WaniKani clearly is interpreted as a product that introduces kanji and or vocabulary. That's kind of like thinking that you can only be one. In this case, it has to be both. It's like thinking, that situation where you thought the kanji and the radical and the vocabulary are not the same thing. In this case, it's funny because the moment that you realize that they are different things in WaniKani, they can either be both and or the other. So a vocabulary word can either have kanji or not. more just as likely that they can have both kanji and multiple radicals and whatnot. So I would probably disagree with you. It's something that I've actually come to expect. I didn't say it was out of scope. You did. I just always felt it was kind of out of scope. I say it was kind of out of scope as I saw it. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm talking about your thoughts. I'm not referring to whether WaniKani is out of scope, whether it is out of scope. I'm offering my perspective in the case of so you're being pedantic in my opinion, personally, in this case. In case it's their product, so they put it in, it's definitely in scope in a way. They believe it's in a scope. Okay, so let's be really pedantic now. Let's be very specific. You think it feels out of scope. They obviously put it in because it's not beyond the scope of their product. And I don't think it's out of scope because their product literally advertised as a product that is used to introduce kanji and vocabulary. And I think you think it's kind of out of scope because I was explaining my interpretation of how you would come about thinking it's kind of out of scope, where you do mutual exclusions and mutual inclusions as an argument for the feeling of why things are out of scope. In this case, my only rationale on why you feel that it's out of scope is that you believe that all Japanese words were to have kanji in order to fit in the scope of WaniKani, which I did not get that impression. So we'll be very specific about this in order to clarify that that is what I'm saying. Right? I disagree with you that you feel that's out of scope. That's perfectly acceptable. I try to explain what I think you're considering. And then, yes, it's definitely in scope because the developers decide to place it in. I think. I would disagree that that is always true, because then how would you know that there's a product that's out of scope when you're taking feedback, right? Sometimes I make a product and I lose focus and it would be out of the scope of my initial goal. And if someone tells me that, I might be able to agree with them. So that by default may not necessarily follow. There are products where people get a little too carried away and they would leave the scope. So there was a very potential chance I might agree with you, and therefore, if more people agree, the WaniKani developers might be like, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that. I agree with you. Let's redact our kana only words," which I guess that's fine, because your rationale is you'll need to get a lot of kana vocabulary from other sources. That's a bit of a leap when you're rationalizing having something more to you're already going to do it, so the product doesn't need to include it. I have a hard time thinking about that. Like, whether the product has the extra information or not does not change. The argument is still the same. You still need to learn your kana vocabulary from other sources. So the argument is self-contradictory. It's a cyclic argument, in my opinion, where, well, you still need to do it. So if it's in WaniKani, all the better. You still need to do it anyways. It argues itself for both positions, right? So glad you told me that. I was kind of curious, actually. I mean, it was not unexpected, but I was curious when they were going to put in kana only words, because I was expecting soul very early on, actually, and ne very, very early on, or some relation to ne. Yeah, there you go. At least I try to answer it to the best of my ability. For now. So, ni. I don't think we changed. This is vocabulary, right? vocabulary. Okay. Oh, Futatsu. What was this? 2 foot tacos? 2 foot tacos. Oops. And I'm always grateful that if you want to be more specific and you correct me on my generalities, that is keeping me on my toes, right? So I don't actually feel that that is a waste of time to address technicalities. So I didn't mention whose opinion specifically when I was talking about this stuff. To clarify, I feel the kana words they introduce are too basic or few for the moment they are introduced. It would be likely you have to learn them somewhere else by then. Too basic or few. Are you saying that they don't like iterate it on with the same frequency? Sorry for swearing though. I know you said that not inherently bad. Wait, are you saying I don't understand. Don't they review each element to the same extent? So what makes them too basic other than they're basic? Like, don't they... I don't know what they do, obviously. I guess I'll be able to talk about this when they come up. But don't they use the same SRS frequency-based system for each element? So what makes them too basic for the moment they are introduced? I don't understand how the element has anything, like the element themselves has anything to do with how well you remember them. Unless they treat them differently somehow. I don't know how they would treat them differently. Yes, the SR is the same. I'm talking about the WaniKani level where you unlock them, that particular reason. I'm still having a hard time processing how that affects what you know about them. Like, it would likely you have learned it somewhere else by then. That's fine. That's like a serendipitous thing, right? That's a serendipitous thing where someone might still encounter something here and there. That's a good point, actually. You know what? I can see that. Largely because I can see how they're introducing the vocabulary here, right? The way they're introducing like vocabulary in general is due to the scope of WaniKani, which is what I mentioned earlier. Duolingo has a different scope for introducing vocabulary words, right? So, the which level the kana only thing. Oh, you know what? You could make an argument where did they prioritize kana or did they not, right? In this case, they didn't prioritize kana, or they didn't give me an impression that they did. So naturally, that sounds like it's not a big deal by any means to me. It just feels like noise that somewhat pollutes your review pile. That's fair. I mean, I can't change how you feel about that. For me, there's no distinction. Largely due to the nature that every kanji I see kana. So largely because of how Duolingo did things. So like it's not like I don't see hito here, even though it's not there yet. Or in this case it is. But like I see hito. I actually see the furigana like right above it. So when I see a character like that, I also see the read. So when I see the kana, and if there's a kanji above it, I could see different kanji that would overlap with that kana, but at the same time, I don't distinguish. So when you say noise and pollution, that's a yeah, because it's both. Kanji are both kana and their reads, and their reads can be represented by the sound and or the writing. So when you're saying noise and pollution, you give me the impression that your hearing, your listening skills is priority, and your kanji is priority, but you secondarily prioritize kana, right, as a representation of reading and or listening, because you don't necessarily have to know what the kana is if you already know the kanji. I don't necessarily think that's true. Very interesting. Goes back to what we discussed a few days about how the experience might differ in the order of introduction to the tools. Yeah, and here's the thing though. It isn't that different. I think you skipped what leads to WaniKani most of the time. WaniKani has an expectation from Tofugu that you have spent most of your time acquiring kana first. So what I mean is, at some point, either not using kana as much or coming to the conclusion that kanji is priority, that kind of backseated kana, giving a feeling of noise and pollution as though that it's optional. Kana to me is not optional. It's a part of the whole building block thing. The thing that can be a little bit misleading is that WaniKani is an offshoot of Tofugu. You did memorize kana, the characters, not kana words? Yes. And that's a good point. That's a good point. You memorized the kana, but you didn't use the kana at all. That's a good point, because Duolingo ended up using the kana first. So to learn and memorize the kana, they also used the kana for words. And then they added the layer of kanji. So in this case, Tofugu would totally be responsible for the leap from kana to kanji without considering that there are kana words. Actually, I might concede in that. That's where that feeling of noise and pollution might come into play, because if you did not associate kana to compose words, then you would think they're relatively insignificant or should be breaking up the rhythm or cadence of your kanji. So I started using kana when you started learning kanji readings. I disagree that you did do that. Like in a way that was sufficient to ingrain that they're important. Like maybe we have a different value system on it, but someone that says that seeing a kana only word is pollution or noise in their review pile sounds like someone who no longer considers kana as an attractive, like, is part of word learning and review and vocabulary. I do all the steps even without processing it, or like I don't consider it any more noise or any more pollution. It's like one less step. Maybe you've become way more efficient than I am, where like you don't normally visualize the kana anymore on this step anymore, and you're just going straight, and that's kind of a consequence of becoming more and more competent in a language. Like, for example, when you see reading, you don't see read and ing, and then you don't break up the read and ings. IPA, if we knew IPA, right? Well, I don't know IPA, but if I knew IPA, I wouldn't I would skip over saying, oh, it's this way of representing and this way of representing. So you're like further down the line and you pretty much groomed out that type of expectation, and then when suddenly a word that is kana only comes up, it feels incoherent with, it feels dissonant with a kanji. I treat kana words no different than I treat kanji at the moment. Perhaps in the future, kana only words are a little bit weird and out of place because kanji, you skip over the kanji step when you're looking at kanji. I sort of do that sometimes now. You certainly do feel that important to read Japanese, but I'll give you an example to clarify what I'm trying to say. Sure. Yeah, totemo is introduced in level 10. Yeah, sure. On WaniKani. That would be several months into it. Okay. Unless you're exclusively doing WaniKani, I feel totemo would usually be acquired by then. That's fine. Yeah. So how does that lead to be out of scope, and also it's a pollution or adulterate your review process? You already mentioned that you're gonna use other resources, so you have to. And then if you acquire the resources, what does that have anything to do with reviewing things? The review process is a review process, but I guess you're talking about learning. So you learn, they introduce totemo, but you already know totemo from somewhere else. What am I doing? I already know this is hito, but it's not polluting my review process. I've engaged in this conversation already a couple times already, because people have often a hyper concern about how to naturally learn things, like natural order, right? It's a big deal. I totally get it, right? There's a natural order in learning things. A lot of people instinctively think about natural orders. Basically, if totemo is a very common word, you would naturally encounter it and have learned it before WaniKani shows up. That's important to note. Whether it comes up or not, you will eventually know all of those things due to its frequency anyways, right? So it's more of a moot point than a disturbance, at least in my opinion, or at least that's the impression I would get. But there's something very specific about WaniKani introducing a kana only word outside of your expectations of learning something, right? Like, you still get reinforced for what totemo is. Your argument that you're gonna learn it from other things and acquire by then, that's great. I'm glad you did. If someone only used WaniKani, they would get totemo then. So it's a moot point to me, where it has very little to do with whether the product reviews it or not, in my opinion, because you're going to have to review it or not. And I'm not sure if Tofugu ever insists that you should only use WaniKani. And I'm not sure if Tofugu give you the impression that their natural order of introducing words and vocabulary was the natural order that you would think based on frequency, right? And my commentary, which led to this discussion, which is very important, by the way, because it's a really important observation that I won't see until like level 10 or like a month, several months in, I would probably make the same commentary that, oh, I see, functionally, the way they're introducing components and stuff, so they introduce the exceptions a lot later due to their natural construction of the flow of not introducing kana at all in the product. So now in the scheme, the scope of their product, which they want to introduce their construction of kanji, kana only vocabulary proves to be an exception to the rule. So they establish their construction and flow of thinking and then introduce exceptions later. In Duolingo, yeah, you get totemo like in the second unit or something, like the third unit. Because it's kana only. It's actually very convenient because Duolingo's flow is that they stick to kana for as long as possible until you're ready to. So they introduce all the words as one layer of kana and then introduce kanji because that's their approach, right? And they also prioritize frequency. So they try to use frequent themes and frequency of use first. So those are their priorities. So for WaniKani, that's a very interesting point. We'll see if my opinion changes after level 10, after we get to level 10. But my thought would probably be like, oh, I see. So now they think you're finally ready to note the exceptions to their construction rules, which brings up a very good point. I don't want to make it sound like a bigger thing than it really is. Well, I think it's a important aspect. So now you're doing the thing where, in my opinion, the thing where it's not a big deal, but you care to share it with me. So I think it is a big deal. Yeah, I think we can leave this discussion there for now and maybe pick it up in a couple months to get your updated opinion on presence of some kana words on. Yeah, sure. I think there's a very, very rare chance that my perspective will change due to that. I think what you're stating is an emotional problem, so it is bigger than you think it is personally, largely because you're using emotional words like pollute and noise. It wouldn't be as a big of a deal if you're saying something that wasn't like an emotional thing, but I think most things are a big deal, largely because it's brought up. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been brought up in the first place. Yeah, and it fits what I was saying. So it's relevant to what I'm saying now about how they're constructing and figuring out which vocabulary words to introduce first, right? I was under the impression, at least people gave me the impression, that WaniKani had a natural order of things, quote unquote, natural exposure order, and that's not the case. This is the first case. What I mean by it is it's not a big deal. Is this? I don't really like it, but you're still a big WaniKani fan, anyways. All right. I didn't. It's good to note. I will note that you liking something, it might affect, like, I have a lot of thoughts. We'll leave it as is. I have a better idea of how you determine that you like things and dislike things. So it's a little bit nebulous, but I'll play it by case, right? Less logical, more personal preference and feel, right? And then less talking about the logics of things. What I was saying is one big discussion. So this is a bigger topic now. This is not about your feelings about kana only words, but this is a bigger topic. So this is a really big deal to other people. Maybe not this particular case for you. This is a really big deal because the order of learning is one of the first discussion topics outside of anything else when it comes to language learning. That includes how vocabulary is introduced and how like pronunciation is introduced, how grammar is introduced. And one of the bigger topics, like among the top 5, is the order of things, how they are expected to be introduced. In fact, that kind of burned a couple bridges early on in Duolingo, both when I started Japanese and both when I started Chinese. It burned bridges because people could not get with the idea or be comfortable with the idea that someone make it that it's more than one thing. As in, if you don't like WaniKani's order, it doesn't impact you liking the product as a whole, which is someone like you, Gecko. And the order of the things in Duolingo doesn't impact my use of Duolingo. However, I have encountered several people who stopped using Duolingo because they focused on food first. There were several people who said that they be a Hanzo hero, got stars in his eyes, he's a Hanzo hero. So here's my thought, right? Duolingo, one of the biggest criticisms that cause people to stop Duolingo is because they disagree with what type of vocabulary that Duolingo introduces and in what order. Not on top of that, they do not introduce kanji as you're learning kana. So that's another example of why people drop Duolingo within the first 2 weeks. They think that once they learn all their kana, they shouldn't learn words anymore using kana because kanji is the next natural step. So when you acquire all your kana, there's no reason to learn vocabulary anymore. While you're learning kana, the vocabulary that you learn has to make sense, as in it has to be in natural order. So you should be learning words that you want to learn, and lots of times they prefer that they're either kana only words, which you can't make sentences out of using kana only words a lot of times. Not in the beginning though, you can make simple sentences using kana, which is what Duolingo does, but then when it gets complicated, they fail to introduce kanji in a natural order state. So the person drops it. If not, then it's the vocabulary that they're learning that is disinteresting and not important and out of place. So when someone says, well, I can't say totemo, like very, or chikai, like okina, and chisai na, like that type of thing didn't come up yet, and they disagree with it because those are words that are more important to them and not to Duolingo's scope, right? So those cause products to stop. So the question is, now I'm asking myself, how many people are saying to themselves when they're using WaniKani that I don't know how to say a specific vocabulary word yet because you should have encountered this already and acquired it. I should stop using this product because, and sure enough, it doesn't impact WaniKani largely because of its design, right? At least in my opinion, you're still a big fan of it, regardless if you don't really like it. And I'm neutral because I didn't encounter it yet. But now that I know it, I have a rationale for that, and that's perfectly fine too. And I have a rationale for Duolingo as well, but that doesn't stop people from dropping, right? Dropping Duolingo. They would have to skip to section 3 unit 37. So WaniKani does not offer that flexibility, which makes it a deal breaker if it's a big deal, which clearly it doesn't seem like it's a big deal. In Duolingo, you can skip. So the idea for someone like me who uses Duolingo is the idea that I would ask someone, oh, so what do you like about Japanese? What motivates you? And they would say something like, it's kanji. I want to learn a lot of kanji. Like, do you care about grammar, or do you like looking at kana? And they would say, like, absolutely not. I think kana is boring. Kana is a means to kanji. Those are hot takes, obviously, but there are truly people who believe this immediately. And I'm like, well, okay, in Duolingo, you can test out, just do whatever you can, test out to section 3, unit 37, and you get that instead. You get that experience instead. So when I think about whether I like or dislike, which we'll find out in a couple months for sure, I don't think my opinion is going to change very much, is that, oh, this is where they introduced totemo. I already learned it from Duolingo in within the first 3 weeks. It's a very important expression. And taksan, for example, as well. Taksan and totemo is like everywhere. It's the first adverbials that you would do to say a degree of something. They're your first degree usage, and they have it here, but I see it as, okay, that's part of their plan and it's extra. So it's interesting that you don't really like something for that. However, it's not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal as in you still like WaniKani. I like the idea that there's a general buffer zone for something. For others, not so much. It's like a one strike, I'm dumping this thing kind of thing. So it's great to know that we both have some sort of buffer. Like we have a wider perspective. It's not like if something bad happens or something you don't like happens, it's the worst product ever. You have to understand that this is practically a meme level of things on the internet now, right? When people play video games, you have streamers who make jokes like, "Oh no, there's a bug. It's the worst game ever. No one play this game. There's a bug. They had a typo in the first screen 15 hours into the game. It's broken. This game is unplayable. Absolutely unplayable." So it is quite a big deal for others. It's good to know that it's not a big deal for you because it would be we would have a very, very difficult time hanging out in the future where, like, for example, like I don't make you like expecting, like, for example, I don't ever make you angry. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make you angry or exhausted at some point. Ups and downs. People's experiences are dynamic. So hopefully I don't give anyone the impression that everything I say would be exactly what they want to hear, or I would overtalk or talk too much about something because we disagree with rather something is a big deal or not, kind of thing. I hope that's the case. Obviously, on the internet, you could decide, yeah, you don't have to listen to me. That's the idea. It wouldn't be too much of a big deal. I don't expect people to entertain and continue to entertain my monologues. Right. So, no. Clarity early on. Okay. So, vocabulary read. We certainly most disagree, but I have a hard time thinking what you could do or say that would actually make you angry. Oh, well, I suppose that the feeling is mutual there. Yeah, the feeling is certainly mutual. I also would say that this type of level-headedness means it I hope it communicates the aspect that even if I know or strongly think I have an opinion, until you actually ask and it's amenable to that opinion of why I strongly disagree or discourage these things, I won't offer that. Right? So mainly that's also one of my compromises. So I'm not here to convince you of anything that you don't agree with unless you're asking me to convince you, which then I will sound more persuasive. However, for this feeling, whether I know, quote unquote, better or you know better or not, I'm glad that we have a mutual understanding that neither of us would be angry nor betrayed if we don't ask for it, right? Like, for example, if I'm in trouble, I will probably ask for help because I trust myself to do so, and the other way around, right? So, well, let's chalk this up. Or are you saying several months? It takes several months to get to level 10? Okay. Interesting. Several months is a kind of a long time. Oh, you know what would be really horrifying in these apps? I'm glad, personally, I'm glad this hasn't happened yet. Sort of. It has happened sort of in Duolingo, but I don't want to talk about Duolingo right now. For the majority of my experience, I am still quite happy that time is not a factor in these products. If I totally forgot to mention this yesterday when I was doing the introduction to Hansa Hero, there was one selection factor that was obligatory, and I haven't made mention of that. Time. So someone made a video comment earlier that reminded me of something. They made a joke. This is like a Duolingo joke most of the time. they made a comment. It's like, oh, so we're speedrunning languages in 2025 as well. And I'm like, no. So here's my thought. Duolingo does have functionality that requires time, like it's timed. But one of the selection factors for app, like language learning, was that the things aren't timed. And the reason why I'm saying this is I would totally have failed this lesson if it was timed. In fact, I would fail most lessons if they were timed. And that means that I am awful or incredibly under-practiced when things are timed. So the moment you place a timer on anything that I do, I'm gonna panic. So let's keep that in mind. I'm not sure how much you guys like time things. I think one of the elements that absolutely make me a terrible test taker is its time. Oral exams are kind of different because the type of oral exam that I've taken, which are timed, is not necessarily based on an endpoint. You're not trying to cover an endpoint. You're trying to reach as high of an endpoint within a given time. So it's like the sky's the limit. There's no like a finish line you're trying to get to. The time is the time limit of how far you can push something, as opposed to, oh, you have to cover all of these things within a time frame. Whew. I can only imagine trying to do a speed run of language learning. But the running joke is people speed run language learning. Largely because they view language learning conditioned by numbers and progress and order and whatnot. So Duolingo is a fascinating subculture of speedrunning. Duolingo, like reset the course, skip any percentage completion kind of thing. Largely an extension of video games and gamers a lot of times, because the target audience is a younger audience. It would be interesting to know what the age distribution of WaniKani users, and then compare it to the age distribution of Duolingo users. This is privileged knowledge, so privileged data that I doubt disclosing it is incentivized. Like I don't think that type of thing is, that type of transparency is the first thing people think about, nor privacy involvement, right? WaniKani, you don't have to specify how old you are. I decline any responsibility for how long you have been staring at this. It happens all the time. You remember the terms of service. It's an open oral contract. The moment you type something in my chat, didn't you know this? I'm kidding. This is not a real thing. But didn't you notice when you type a chat into a live streamer's chat is a binding oral contract that you are held liable and partially responsible for any form of delay in the preceding content? I'm kidding. I was reading a lot of legalese, as they call it. I like this term, by the way. I don't know if you are familiar with this term. I'm not sure if it's a valid term yet, but I have a feeling it's going to make its way into the Oxford Dictionary at some point. Legalese. In the last couple of days before my Hansa Hero and my WaniKani final decision, I was wrapped up in as much legalese as I can. I was trying to get some legalese competence, right? Because largely, as far as I know, you don't know that one? Yeah, it's legal and ease, as in like Chinese and Japanese. So that's a term that a lot of like lawyers in like the lawyers that are publicly in the influencers space, like content creation space, decided to use, and I kind of adopted that word. I really like this word, legalese. So legalese, illegal ease, right? Lawyer speak. Got into a bit of a lawyer lawyer stuff, like learning about copyright infringement and all that stuff. It was kind of a fun read. Anyways, we're fine. We're fine. Let's continue. This is a very important moment because we will be talking about this in several months, apparently. How may I ask? You can tell me how long? What is the average length of time for level 10? Like, what was your personal experience? And then if you know of like any data regarding this. Oh wait, yeah, WaniKani has stats disclosed for this. I could probably just go to that stat page, right? To find this out. If you can correlate the time frame, the average time frame with level 10. I'll have to look at that later this evening. What was the vocabulary read of this that they wanted? Oh, right. Ito. Yes, another batch. Oh, which by the way, when you mentioned the advanced lesson, if you keep adding batches, it ends up covering all the advanced stuff too, I think. Pretty sure. Let's see. 2 people. 1 person. 2 people. Oh, you could say 2 persons. English. It's an English thing. Don't at me, okay? There is such thing as 2 people and 2 persons. Just don't at me. It's an English thing. I know it sounds awful when you say 2 persons, but there are uses for 2 persons versus 2 people. And in this case, it's kind of hard to identify if it's 2 persons or 2 people when it comes to like translating the other way around. Unless there's another word that evokes a different meaning as like individuals. For the first 10 months or so of WaniKani, I was extremely regular in your lessons, so it took you 4 days for each the first 2 levels and then exactly 8 days per level after that. Several months. Yeah, that equates to several months. Got it. Wow. May I ask? I don't know if you asked me yet, and I volunteered this. May I ask, how do you manage your time between all the things that you do? I'm not sure if you do, like, I don't know anything about what you actually do with the Japanese learning or, you know, in the context of Japanese learning. So, because I answered this before, I'm not sure if you asked, so I'll volunteer. I don't work. I don't do anything professional at the moment, so my time is exceptionally flexible and also exceptionally plentiful and maybe far more above average than the individual who is like juggling a lot of things like family. Oh, and I live like I'm effectively a loner most of the time, so no obligations to a significant other and or children or attachments. I mean, I do take care of business and errands with my parents from time to time, but not too much. Two people, meaning a pair, a couple. Oh, here it is. Oh, they did write it. Sure. You know what this means. Koichi knows his English, at least in my opinion. Like, at least we are in agreement. They did write 2 persons. That's awesome right there. That's something I was not necessarily expecting. The specification of 2 people and 2 persons. That is an English. It's not necessarily colloquial English. So what I mean is, there is a specific use case for 2 persons and 2 people interpretation in English, and that involves writing, like being very specific in writing. And I don't think colloquial English differentiates between this. It's always two people. Well, most people say two people. If you say two persons, you're gonna get some eye rolls a lot of times. Or like, you said what? It's kind of like two fishes. You're gonna get some eye rolls. Versus like two fish. There are others, but you know. Oh, a type of pant. It still feels a little weird coming out of my mouth, but I have found a use for the singular pant because they're a type of pant. As opposed to pants, which is the colloquial, like most people would still say a type of pants. But there is a specific use for pant as well. You work office hours. Oh, you usually try to do WaniKani before work. Ooh. Then a few review during lunch. Nice. And if I can manage, and most of your reviews in the evening. You also do my Duolingo lessons in the evening. Then right before bed, I would either watch. Man. Wow. That is exceptional. So you will manage to integrate a morning routine prior to something you are obligated to do. So no matter what, it's coupling. Wow, you got some really. I'm not sure if you think about like habit formation at all, or like how this creates a consistency. But that's awesome. You have a morning routine, and you have WaniKani lessons as a morning routine before you do something obligatory, and then you associate additional practice with something you probably kind of enjoy, because lunchtime is kind of a break time, right? And then you settle in on the practice and stuff with your immersion and enjoyment. That's pretty solid. And of course, Duolingo is at the end. Duolingo is largely going to be practice for you at this point, right? Just like extra practice on the side. That's some solid schedule. I say this largely because that's how I wanted to explain what I was thinking when I read your remark. The most important thing to me is understanding how a person like interacts with their thing. So you do watch anime, huh? I do enjoy doing your lessons and review most of the time. It's fun. I feel you can relate. Absolutely. The things you choose to do when you're grouping, the ultimate goal is to know that it's not taxing, if you know what I mean, right? My morning routines, when I use morning routines, I typically associate it with something that gets me going, so that when you get it going, at some point, it becomes the new norm. And all these new norms, then I build up on it. So I get on stream because I want to do lessons. I get on stream because I want to talk. And I get on stream because I build everything around it. So at some point, it no longer feels exhausting, other than my voice. Like my voice can't handle it. But outside of body constraints, you get to a point where it's great. You don't even worry about it. Like, why? This is the fun part. Like, this is video games. I can't believe I'm saying that, but doing this, I'm gonna get flack for this. No, I can make this. I can make this happen. I think learning a language is more entertaining than a video game you learn nothing from. That you feel you learn less from. So that's not to say that I don't play video games. I love video games because you can learn and do other things on top of it. right? There's more to be offered. However, I would prefer to do this if it's a video game that I do not also learn on top of being entertained, because it's it's a diminishing return kind of thing, right? I'm being greedy with my voluntary choices. So I wanted to not say the overgeneralized statement. Like, at the moment, I prefer to be using WaniKani, Hanza Hero, and Duolingo as opposed to playing a video game. That's not quite true. Sort of. The game that I'm going to play soon, like multiple games that I'm going to play soon, is this with video games. So that's more than this. Anyways. That won't get her butt off your keyboard. Yikes. Is it which one is it this time? Is it Sammy or is it Godiva? Oh yes, when I was younger I spent hours upon hours playing games like Rocket League or FPS games. Very fun, but eventually you felt like they didn't really bring much to you. Yeah, exactly. I can't tell. I hope we get to talk about this in the future, about like puzzle games, logic games, circuit games, or like games that are meant to develop, like create another sense of intellectual stimuli. But that's why I fell in love with games initially, right? Games were breathtaking. They were less about consistency and safe bets, because games cost millions of dollars to make now. Like the big games cost millions and millions of dollars to make. So businesses have to stay safe. So their designs are iterative to the point where it's no longer intellectually stimulating for me. However, there's an uptrend of indie games, and those are less risk. They tend to take creative liberties and risks, and I most definitely gravitate towards them. There is one big exception now, though, and that's Like a Dragon, because there's an extra incentive for culture and multilingual, like language learning. So now I have a AAA title. I still don't think Sega's production of Like a Dragon is like skirting the type of concerns that they are iterating on their stuff as well. Like most AAA titles, they iterate on mechanics. However, playing the game now, it's 3 times as valuable in intellectual nature because it's in Chinese, Japanese, and English. Godiva being very Velcro today, but it's your day off. Oh, ooh. What are you doing on your day off, Blair? Yeah, let's have the talk someday. I also have a 6-year-old daughter, and I sometimes hear the video games equal bad for kids speech from people. I certainly have a much more nuanced view on that. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a discussion for another time. Like, this is kind of maybe some rhetoric here, and then we won't expound upon it maybe for another time when we play video games or something. Video games, if you're passively consuming video games and passively constantly iterating on the same thing, that can arguably, yes, stunt the learning growth of a child, like, because it reinforces normalization and habit formation on a very select habit, right? However, that is predicated on how the user interacts with the video game. Now, if you're, by the way, I had no idea you were a father figure, or a mother figure. Actually, we haven't established that either. A parental figure. You're a parental figure. Engaging with video games with your daughter in an active way was one of the foundations of how I was ahead. For example, now it's a leap of logic from how I was ahead when I was a kid. Father figure? Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure that's a clarification. So, for the example, my engagement with video games was due to the intellectual interest of video game design, how people design video games, how they teach content. And it was about consuming the content for its educational material. So video games challenge my spatial orientation, my perspective shifting, and lots of other things. Now, if you keep buying the same video game, for example, you could do this in a different way. If you expose your child to, let's say, safe oriented, whatever your preference is, if you expose them to a myriad of video games before they form a habit and selection preference for very specific games, then their learning capacity goes way up from an exposure standpoint. It's kind of like throwing 6 language learning apps at a person and ask them, okay, you have to use all 6 of them, dramatically different language learning apps, for 30 months, whether you like it or not. No matter what, they will eventually come up with a list of dislikes and likes due to the myriad of different experiences. The whole video games is bad for kids thing as a rhetoric is, yes, it's bad if from a developmental standpoint, if they're doing the same thing, have the same engagement, and no intellectual stimulation anymore, but a habit formation that's like Pavlovian conditioning, basically, to one set of stimuli. Then it would be very, very difficult to convince that kid, or any adult really, or even an adult teenager, that anything else is more interesting, right? They haven't started a new game, so they have no practice or formation on how to start new things again or start over, which involves learning. Learning is always starting over because you are learning something you're not familiar with. So when a game becomes too familiar and businesses and algorithms continue to reinforce that, then yes, you could make an argument that it can be a little bit bad for kids' development, right? However, if you're a cool father, I would totally join in. You're like, hey, let's go play this. What game would I plug? Let's go. Let's say you wanted to play Talos Principle 2. You should have your daughter join you. I don't know if you've ever played puzzle games, but Talos Principle 2 would be a fantastic game that deals with spatial reasoning. And if you're like smiling and enjoying it and stuff, oftentimes a vicarious participant will find some sort of sentimental attachment to it, especially if it's like a relationship with a significant other. Like, I can probably convince someone, like one of my friends, to be interested in something if I show them how interested I am in like racking my brain on a single puzzle for like 3 hours. I have quite literally done that on stream before. It's a series of Zachtronic games. They're built on logical circuits. Like, you are meant to build circuits, as in like a rudimentary way of coding, like how you would build logical circuits. And I swear there was one time I sat there for 3 hours and I'm like, I can't get this. But I kept going. I'm like, all right, switch on, transfer this, store this value, switch to this, store this value, and maybe I loop back here. And then that's how I like create the loop, and then I add another loop. Those games are wild, but I most certainly had a wonderful time learning how to think in a certain way. Anyways, all right. A father figure. My immediate thought is, wow, so you're managing to do all of that, learning the language, and you're a father figure. Boy howdy. Blair, you have some competition. Now you're gonna tell me you have 2 dogs, a bird, a burb, and 2 cats. Gecko, you don't have pets, do you? Let's definitely talk more about this another day. Looking forward to my stories, insights, and ideas. You don't happen to have pets too, right? Because Blair has pets. It's not a competition. I'm just saying. I'm genuinely incredibly impressed by how other people achieve and build skills without the luxury of time and other obligations, free of other obligations. You do have a cat, but not too high maintenance. Okay, so you basically have the opposite of Blair's cats, who always sits on her keyboard and interferes for attention. I'm kidding. Obviously, pets are very adorable for that very reason as well. Okay. We have two, and when you have two and person and then put them together, what do you get? You get a pair or two people. Wait, oh, that's just the meaning. How do I get the read? Okay, so futari, right?
二人
2人
Futari. So, do they relate it to futatsu? Yeah, they do relate to futatsu. The reading for this word is quite strange. If you know futatsu reading, you can use that to remember, okay, that, and then put the ri. But the ri that is in hito is a total exception. Sometimes you won't see it too often, though you may have seen it in hitori. If you use the reading of hitori, aka if you learned it already, then definitely use that. If not, do your best to remember. Yeah, that's how we go about it in Duolingo. Yeah, that's how we go about it in Duolingo as well. To get the futatsu and hitori. In any case, you have reviews to do, and I really need some sleep. Bad sleep habits go bad. No, right? Absolutely. Sleep hygiene among the top 5 mandatory things. Absolutely. And thanks. And yeah, we will be very curious. I can't wait to share even more thoughts, and I can't wait to hear your thoughts. I'm already excited because of the teasers. You're practically teasing season 2 and season 3 at this point. Have a good one. Good luck with everything. Good luck with work. Now that I know you work as well. Yeah, good luck with everything. I'll see you in the next day or 2. またね。またね。おやすみなさい。Let's see. 2人の Wait, yeah, so we're just relating this to we're relating this to Totsu and D from Hitori. Okay. The multiverse approaches. Oh, your husband cooks so good? Oh no. I'm gonna make a husband joke, like more of a I guess potentially like a old school boomer joke. I want to preface this because it can come off as a little bit sexist, or like more of a time humor. But my thought was, whenever I feel Americana couples get into the kitchen, my thought was either you're a chef, so the husband would be very, very excellent at cooking, and that would be like the thing that wins over the significant other's heart, or there's this like open secret, like, hey dude, don't outcook your missus, because if you do, it's like more than likely to backfire. You either have to do it for the rest of your life because that's how you show their love and you don't really want to cook all the time, or you might overshadow their pride and you know, about being good cooks themselves. So that's kind of what I thought. Like I had like I had like a funny like a smirk on my face, thinking like in my head, like I wonder what your husband is thinking when he's like doing his cooking. I'm going to start sounding more unhinged the longer I stay away. Oh wait, you haven't slept yet because it's your day off, right? Is that what you mean by unhinged the longer you stay awake? My mother does this thing where whenever she has a day off, she decides to stay awake longer than usual because the rest days are rest days, but they're highly active still. Well, you took a 3-hour nap after you got off. Oh, I see. Sounds like a pretty decent 3-hour nap. And you just took a fancy gummy because day off. Oh, a fancy gummy, you say? A fancy one. Special gummy. I see the unhinged come into light. Oh, hey! Musume. They decide to use hiragana for musume. Ari no musume, 2 daughters, the couple's daughters, right? Futari no musuko. Okay, so they wrote that in kana. Interesting. Futari no tame. I haven't gotten tame before. Huh. Oh wait, just kidding. I have. Okay. このアパートは2人には大きい。Oh, not that. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Wait. 2人には Oh, 4. Oh, okay. I see. 2人はバドミントン、バドミントンの、パートの、ダブルスのパートナーです。Oh my gosh. Did you giggle when you read this too, Blair? Like this stuff makes me laugh because every time you have to read katakana ego, it's a hoot and a half. Mixed feelings all around. Sekaku. Interesting. Sekaku futari no ためにオーダーしたケーキなのになんで一人で食べちゃったのYou personally find Wasaiego hilarious? I find it pretty funny. Like, it's mixed feelings funny. Yeah. I can... When I'm hearing myself speak it sounds like I'm deliberately being... it makes me feel like I'm deliberately being deliberately being... doing an impersonation. Like every time I read it, it makes me feel like I'm trying very, very hard to do an impersonation. Like, what was this? Badminton no what was this? Daburusu no partner desu. Try guessing what this means. Besu swap. Beswap. 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 No idea. It's not a term that I. Oh, okay. Hear me out here. When I learn kata, like for ego again, I have to hear the terms and I treat them as separate terms and not like what they sound like, because I'm terrible with ad libs. So what is that? It kind of sounds like besua beat up. No, better. It just kind of sounds like bed something. I don't know. It's a word used in the office. I'm not an office worker, unfortunately. Something you do in the office. Nope, no idea. It's a raise in base pay. Are you serious? Wait. Where's the root in this? So best, like best offer, best up. All I can hear is best the entire time, like better, best. Oh, base up. Oh, base pay up. Oh my. That's brilliant. That's beautiful. I'll have to remember that for the future. Besu up. I see. Now it makes sense, because now I know what it's, for lack of a better word, now I know what it's based on, right? Besu up. It read like that though. It did read like two different words. I just had no idea what the up part is. But yeah, it does read like two words. Nice. Neat. Very neat. I'll keep that in mind. What is a word that, oh, Blair shared a word early on in Duolingo that they don't use it very often, but occasionally it gets confused. Head to hone. Head, is it like head to hone or head to hone? I think it's head to hone. Head to hone. No, head to hone. Head to hone. I'm like, head home? That's what I hear immediately. I'm like, head home? It's headphones. It also doesn't help that English like is not quote unquote phonetic in the same way, like because of how English has so many like slight wiggle rooms in sounds that it can be a lot of things, and it often it's like, oh, I just tell me what it is supposed to be. Anyways, glad we had this talk. What's the next one? Wait, they went from Totsu. How did they go from Futotsu to Hitotsu? Oh, I mean Hitori. Sorry, Hitori. Hitori. So Futotsu, they said if you know that's no Hitori, Futari, if you know Futatsu, and then they said that if you know Hitori, which hitori came after dari. Oh, okay. Anyways, it's the same lesson. Do I know about the famous consato? Oh yeah, consento. Yeah, the famous consento. The outlets. Yeah, consento. Yes. Yeah. I think pasokon goes in the famous category now too. Pasokon is definitely it's that I feel like that's a pretty famous one too. you kind of can't get around without pasokon, which may throw quite a lot of people off because nowadays people don't think of pasokon as pasokon, as in like a lot of times when you ask someone, do you know what a PC is? They might not actually know what PC stands for anymore. Pasokon. As opposed to the word computer, right? Or a computer or desktop. Pasokon. Actually, a laptop would largely qualify as a pasokon too, a personal computer. So, weird, huh? Times have changed. Alright. When there's one person, what are they? Well, they either just going to be simply one person or alone. Blair, are you okay? I think your fancy gummy might be okay, hitori.
一人、
Hitori. The reading for the vocabulary doesn't follow any rules you learned previously. It's an exception, which means you have to learn the reading separately too. Spend a few moments trying to remember this word. Look away for 10 seconds and then try to recall its reading. Could you do it? Try again, this time in 30 seconds. Did you do it again? Okay, go ahead and move on. You know now, though, you need to recall it in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of a very famous, or not famous, a very well practiced way of how I do active recall. And now for like something like hitori, it's indefinite. Now, obviously. Alternatively, if you know the reading for the word hitotsu, hitotsu, the same level as this word, you can know that it uses the same reading. Yes, that is exactly how we are using that. One person, why is that called alone? Rip, I know, right? One person. No, like, why can't we have pasopon for a personal phone? Why is pasokon special? Pasopon. Pasophone. What could you get? You know what? Let's find out if pasophone is a thing. So we would probably use phone. Pasophone. It's not a thing. Interesting. So it is free. Pasophone is free. Huh. At least the way I'm pronouncing, or the way I'm typing pasophone. I'm typing pasophone. Oh, but it could be... No, not really. Personal phone, you say? What is personal phone? Is there a phrase for personal phone? No. That is, ego. Forgot whatever this is. RFID smart card system built into mobile phones, used for contactless payments. Osai. Wait, hold on. Osai fuke dai. Osai fuke dai. Oh, oketai. Oh. Oh, that's the name. Oh, it's a trademark name. For Wallet Mobile. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's no phone. Sorry. Between you and me, Blair, we can make it a thing. It's fine. You know? And whenever someone asks, it's like, why are you making up ego? It's like, I don't know, because English speakers like to make up words anyways. Have I said a personal phone before? I think I have. Although Sumaho kind of just replaces most of that, right? Oh, can I see your smartphone? Right. So I don't know. Kind of tough. It's a tough sell, Blair. あ、そう、一人でいる。一人でいる。Yeah, to be by myself. 一人で好きる。Oh, できる。Do something, yeah, to be able to do, yes. できる。And then, 一人でする。Okay, yep, to do something. The other one is potential form. So, する in the potential form is できる. Oh, there, Zhao. How are you? Did you manage to do your daily thing today that you mentioned yesterday? Was it 1 hour today as well? Yeah, I would hate trying to differentiate. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Fair. 一人で Oh no. 一人でカラオケに行きました. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Although they decide to write 行く in kana for this sentence. It's kind of like random. Things are random here. 二人、一人、一人なので、oh man. Counter でもいいですよ。counter. Okay. 初めて、一人で、oh no, oh no, wait, ドライブ、oh my gosh, ドライブに行った。行った。ドライブ。You did 2 hours today? Solid. Moderate yourself. 2 hours, you overachiever. You doubled your time. I was expecting like, yeah, careful. You gotta pace it out. You gotta feel good. I would have taken 1 hour and 1 minute. Overachieving here. Well done. Yeah, well done. Okay. It says Hairu. I mean, iri? Ai? I? Maybe both? Okay, to go in. Okay. This vocab word has, yeah, okurigana, which the hiragana part that comes after kanji when the vocabs. Yep. So okurigana. Oh, I didn't even have the term for the thing that comes after. So okurigana. Okay. They said it a bunch of times, but I specifically did not get an example yet. And this is the example I see. Ooh. In this case, we have a ru. It often is going to be a verb. So in this case, the kanji for enter, the vocab, what did I say? Hairu. It's what they're going to go with. Well, we're just taking the kanji and using it as a verb. Okay. It feels better when you're doing things. That's great too. That's great to realize and also know. I hope you continue to be able to like add more value to all the things you do. Intransitive. Oh, they even specify intransitive already right off the bat, and godan. Right, it is definitely godan. To do verb, and then intransitive. So we're doing airu for intransitive. So let's listen.
入る
Airu,
入る
airu. When a vocab is a single, you're right, we got that. When you enter the room, what do? You say, hi, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Actually, I did not have that as a my mnemonic for hairu. My mnemonic is related to the first character that was introduced, which is iriguchi. But iriguchi is not necessarily hai, because to enter something transitive is a different read, and that's why I got iriguchi as my first one. That entrance. Let me make sure all this stuff is still, yeah. Yeah. So, iru, which is actually, no, that's actually intransitive too. Now that I think about it, iru is intransitive as well. So that's doesn't really help, does it, for the transitive and intransitive part differentiation? But in Duolingo's order, iru was before hairu, and then iriguchi was the subject that was related in its kanji. But now we have hai. I like this. I really like this. Hairu. To everyone, to the point of absurdity. Hi there. Oh, hi, Frank. Oh, hi there, Susan. Oh, hi there, Lamp. Nice. Nice. I wasn't ready for the lamp. I was not ready for the lamp. I think Ko has a very relatable sense of humor. What was it? Reductio absurdum, but using reductio absurdum in a different way. Maybe that's not the correct theme I would use, but I like that absurdity. You're gonna finish your next Pomodoro. Have a good night. Yeah, take care, Jao. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad to hear that you're being very productive. Let me I would love to hear one thing that you find very interesting when you do these productive things. Yeah, that would be cool. I could get to learn a little bit about you and about the things you're doing from time to time. Good night. Oh, oyasumi nasai, Yao-san. Let's see. So we have, okay, ni hairu, ga hairu. Okay. Puru. Of course you would use puru. Puru ni hairu. Ni hairu. Konbini. Yep. Konbini ni hairu. Uchi ni. Yeah, uchi ni hairu. What do we have? Oh no. Jenny waもうすぐインターナショナルス oh my no naru in my god in the international school スクールに入るinstead of something like what? 留学? Maybe? Ryugaku no gakko? I don't know. Maybe? Or something like that. Oh, no. International would be a different thing. We could use like, maybe like foreign. Maybe as a combination of like guy and something else. International. Maybe like use international as an adjective. And then gakko. Yeah, you could use like Goku Sai. Yeah, Goku Sai would work. Yeah, Goku Sai no gakko. Gakko ni hairu. Wow, man. International school ni hairu. Ni hairu. Oh man. Maikeru wa hitori de karaoke ni hatta. Oh, feels bad for unless Michael really wants to go to karaoke alone, but I feel like that rarely happens. Well, I like to think that rarely happens, but it probably is more common than I would think. Ski no kurabu. Oh, okay. Yeah, kurabu is something we have a word for too. What did we say? Actually, wasn't that written in that was also written in katakana as well though. Seikuru, right? Seikuru. Also written in katakana. So kurabu ni hattan desu. Okay. I joined the ski club. Makes sense. Alright. When a vocab is a single kanji, alright, we got it. We're going back to basics. Basics.
Hachi.
Same thing, which awesome, that's one of the reasons to include that early on. We got hachinin. Hachimiri. Interesting. Hachimiri. Hachimitaru. Mitoru. Okay. I like these sentences. これは8ページのエッセイです。トイレとペーパー。Oh yeah, トイレとペーパーが8ロールしかいない。wait, しかない。only, okay. しかない。Oh, okay. You saw so many cute octopi at octopus at Walmart for Valentine's Day. Did I say octopi by reflex? Oh yeah. Interesting. Is that a thing for Valentine's Day? Like, do people do that now? They buy octopi for people? I don't know. I'm not very close to Valentine's Day, so I have no idea. Like, what I mean is, I don't usually think of Valentine's Day too often. Does that say papa? Oh my gosh, papa wa. Papa wa 8トントラックの ドライバー。ドライバーなんです。Oh my god. Wait. ドライバーなんです。Okay. Wait, how does that work? Oh, des and ドライバーな. Oh, because ドライバー is probably a na. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know how that works. Don't worry about it later. I've never had octopi. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm like, are we talking about, we're talking about stuffed animals, right? Or are you talking about consuming? This word follows a number of things. Okay, we're fine with that. And for 8 is atsu. Oh, yatsu. Oh yeah, that's right. Yatsu.
8つ
Yeah, yatsu.
8つ
Don't know why 8 makes me think of octopus. Well, it's 8 tentacles, right? Right? 8 tentacles. These are tentacles. Look, it's practically tentacles. So if you drew like a, look here, 1 tentacle, 2 tentacles, you know? You know, and then you can put like a really large eyes, you know, color it in. Make sure to leave a little bubble, right? Eight tentacles, you know? you have popcorn, don't worry. I'm fine. Okay, so what 8 things do you have? You have 8 yachts. Oh damn. I'm a baller, man. Dang. Imagine having 8 yachts. I can't even afford 1 yacht. How much do yachts go for? What is the cost of 1 yacht? Let's ask. 2 zero for 2 zero for boats. What's the average price of a yacht? A small yacht under 50 feet long. I can't comprehend how long that is. Can cost between $500,000 to 2.5. The baseline yacht, it's $500,000 USD. Sorry, $500,000 USD. Yeah, that's I can't afford that. I understand now. I kind of understand why that's like a marquee of a rich person. Wow. They gave you a range, and the lowest range possible. I can't even afford that. Man, imagine spending half a payment on a house, on a really, really nice house for a yacht that has like maintenance costs and probably terrible resale value as well. Dang. I think I once wanted to know how much yacht would go for on the black market. Yeah, that's too rich for me. Holy heck. And yacht is such a weird word. Look at this English word. I mean, I'm gonna say, look at this English question mark word. Look at that. Look at this yacht. Of all the words, like, how do you even do this? How do you explain the word yacht to someone who's learning English? Like, I knew this is how you spell yacht. Oh, but that could be like thought. Oh, okay. Then we would have to think about thought, right? Which is like yacht. No, thought is different. Dang it. Oh, it's more like broad, right? Yeah, broad. So yacht? No. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Hang on, let's find out the origin for... What does our etymology say? Dutch? Early modern Dutch? Mid-century? Mid-16th century? Early modern Dutch? Okay. Wait, no, that's not how you spell it. Yeah, I know. It's more like tot. Yeah, the ot part. Yeah. So, what happened? Somehow the UG got turned into a C. Oh, I can get behind. Oh no, the UGH, the Of course it's the that became a C. Oh wait, no, you get to keep the H. Oh no, yeah, you just drop the dip the weird part. No, I don't really know. I'm making this up as we go. Whenever I feel like when I'm like trying to explain English, like how to remember English, I feel like 40% of the time I'm just making it up as I go. Which I feel like that's how I approach Japanese most of the time. Like, oh, do you need to remember this? I'm just gonna make something up. That's kind of... Although I feel like Japanese have elegant rules and construction and stuff, so I'm learning a bit of a lot of that now. To CH pipeline when... What is the closest thing to yacht that I can think of? No, yacht is pretty odd. No, yacht is pretty odd. And it's not French, so we don't have to, you know, put down our riot flags. It's not French. So like it doesn't derive from French this time. So clear on that. So what do you think you have? You have 8 Yatsu. It kind of reminds me of Yatsu, actually. Honestly, if I had to pick between pronouncing it Yat and Yatsu, I would probably pronounce it Yatsu. Like, looking at this spelling, right? Looking at this spelling, I would be more inclined to say Yatsu as opposed to Yat. Yeah, I think Japanese, I think Ko is onto something. This is a better representation of Yatsu than yacht itself, the English word itself. Go ahead and count them drifting on the water. They're beautiful. Also, we're officially a multi-millionaire, so no worries about that. Also, be sure not to be confused by this particular reading mnemonic. It includes the tsu. So even though the tsu is outside the reading, you need to learn. Just make things easier for you overall. Since you can see the tsu outside, it shouldn't be too difficult for you. If I'm seeing a yacht from the beach, I'm already too right. Too rich. Yeah, too rich. Yeah. Alright, let's see some context. We have Yatsu no Yama. Yatsu no wow. Keyword. No. Keyword. Keyword. Yeah, keyword. I'm not used to saying wa too often in katakana. Keyword. Well, it's more common in that, but I'm not used to W words a lot of times, especially when I see wa in a word. Let's see. So yatsu no type. Okay. Keyword. 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 このカレーにはじゃがいもpotatoes じゃがいもが8つ入っています。Wait, no, that's E. No, hi. No, that's E. Wait, that's hi. Wait. Yes. No, yes, no, yes, absolutely. Wait. Hold up. I think it's the other meaning, right? Or no, it might. Oh man, I don't know. Yes, right. To be composed of, like to contain something. Yes, I do. Kit Kats. Kitto katto. Oh man, it's like a bakubaku. And what was the other one that we had? Bakubaku. Ototoku. Kitto katto. Kitto katto. キットカットが4つ。口に入っています。入ってます。Checks out. Okay. Instagram. うちのおばあちゃんはインスタだ No, Goo. Sorry, Goo. インスタバック Oh my god. スタグラムインスタカラムインスタカラムタグラムインスタグラムだけでやつもアカウントを持ってるんだ。Oh my gosh. Holy Instagram. Oh my gosh, that's rough. Oh, okay. Insta, right? Instagram. Okay, I got it. That's fine. They're separate things, right? Insta. So Instagram だけでyeah. All right, we're done. Moving right along. Nothing to see here, folks. I don't pronounce Instagram very often in English as well. Actually, I don't say the word instant very often as well. And grams. I don't say instant or grams very often in English either. So when I'm saying them together, it's not even natural for me. 0, 0, 0, 0. Why do they spell out accounts like that? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Sam say hi with his butt. Aww. Oh, that's where the zero is coming from. Oh, the full line of zeros because Sam is on Slam the 0 key. Nice. With this button. Alright, alright. So, 2, right? Futari. One person. Or alone. Feels bad, man. How you do? Still thinking about Hachi. I was gonna type yacht. 8 people. I was gonna type yacht or 8 things. Jeez. Oh, almost. It ends in ru. So oh, they want 2 enter. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. They specify that they want the 2. He tried to block the user. Feels like if I keep laughing so much, you're gonna puke. Oh, okay. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. That's okay. Sam's butt might do that. Two people. Two Insta? Yeah. It's not as bad to say. Yeah, I heard Insta before. Yeah. Lots of Americans do that too with English, but I don't have anyone who use Instagram around me, so yeah. Insta does work. Dude. I think the reading part is the funniest thing. You can't help but smile how long, like how wide it is. It's so wide. Okay. Okay. Hitori. He-man's toe, right? He-man's toe. Hitori. So yeah. Okay, it still works. Nice. All of this stuff. We have another batch. Oh no. Maybe I won't have enough time for Duolingo today. I've had too much fun today and too much deep discussions. Okay, so power is still power. Alright. We got it. It's a noun. Yes. Little duo. Small like Japan country. WaniKani would be a funny way to judge how well people read words currently spelled in kata. They do cleverly replace all the nouns, most of the nouns and stuff in their context with katakana. I am doing that to practice my katakana though. Yes. And then yes. Chikara.
Chikara.
Chikara. Whenever, okay. The most powerful man in the world, all his powers come from his chi. Oh no, that's not those cheeks, guys. Seriously, listen, guys, not those cheeks. Actually, it's probably those cheeks, because come on, your glutes are big muscle, you know? Big muscle. It's making you have to remember how to spell stuff in Hita, which is funny to watch. Hita? Oh, yes. Hika. Yeah, Hita. Come from his cheeks, so chikara. Chikara. Okay. Chikara. These dang mnemonics, I swear. Them cheeks. Don't skip your squats, folks. Don't forget to squeeze those glutes, you know? When you're pushing, you know, when you're pushing through your squats, those deep squats, you gotta clench, you know? It's those cheeks. Imagine him blowing up his cheeks like a giant balloon. I'm kidding. They're talking about the face, guys. Okay? They're talking about the face. Yeah, don't skip cheek day. Don't cheek on cheek day, right? Don't cheek on cheek day. Don't chi. Don't chi on cheek day. Aha. Don't chi on chikara day. Imagine him blowing up, and they're obviously they're talking about the face, so. Because like Superman, right? The most powerful man in the world. You could imagine Superman, like blowing his frozen breath or something when he's winding up. Imagine him blowing up his cheek like a giant balloon, then unleashing his power on you. Thwap, 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 thwap. What the heck? Yeah, don't chi. You know, because our mnemonic for chi is she cheated. So don't chi. Or chi on Chikara Day. For shame. For shame. But yeah, they're talking about what the heck is thwap mean? I don't actually know. Thwap. Thwap is an onomatopoeia that means a loud, heavy slapping sound or impact. For example, you might describe the sound of water hitting a ship's side as a thwap or a thwap. To strike or slap against something with a loud, heavy impact. They're not helping their case on what cheeks they are. That is so true. Oh my gosh, slap those cheeks, guys. Just gotta, you gotta slap those cheeks. You know, slap those cheeks. It's gonna be very hard to forget this. The WAP. You love that song? What song is that? The WAP? What song are we talking about? Should I be listening to it? You can DM me the song. DM me the song later, Blair. Okay. Now I got a bag of gaggles. Alright. Or gaggles of baggles. Actually, gaggle is a group of something, so I don't know why I said a group of group. Let's see. Wait. Okay. So, chikara ga tsuku. Tsuku. Yes, I think Valentine used this phrase a little bit about exercising. And chikara ga to fill? Is that still hairu? I guess. Yeah, I haven't seen it used this way, so I'm not quite sure. And then, chikara ga aru. Okay. So, chikara no, the size of the force is different. I don't actually know if the read is all there. Let's see what it sounds like. Okisaka. Daiki? Daikisaka? No. Interesting. Dai? Maybe? I feel like Daikisaka. Daisa. No, that doesn't sound nice. Oh, it is? No, it's not. That's something else. Interesting. Okika. Daiki. No, that would be intriguing. We'll learn it later, so it's not too big of a deal. Chigao. Oh, chigao. Different. And then what do we have here? Uchide wa mama. I don't know which one it is on this read. This one right here for size. Gaiki kind of sounds okay. Okisa Saka. That kind of sounds okay. Like pretty much all the reads are. It's Okisa? Okay, Okisa. Alright. Like the meaning is still there, obviously, because of the character. But I am unfamiliar with this usage at the moment. Uchide wa mama. Mama ga okina力を持っているんでしょう。That type of power. Okay, that's a pretty good one. I wasn't expecting that type of power yet. Oh yeah, instead with the sa. Okay, yeah. So it's replacing the na. Okay, that's what I was assuming at first, and then I wasn't so sure anymore. Okay, and then we have ira. Okay, wait. Rirakusu. リラックスしたいのに。リラックス。リラックスしたいのに。どうしても、力が入ってしまお。Jeez. That's Shimo. Interesting. That's actually a little something I haven't used too often as well. I can iraksu. You know what that reminds me of? The iraksu. Duolingo introduced a new pronoun, like an American noun, American proper noun, and they decided areksu as like, oh yeah, let's just use that name instead, areksu. And this reminds me of that. Iraksu. Alright, we're done. Next one. Yeah, this is taking a bit too long, so we're gonna probably have to think about. We have to squeeze in duel. Otherwise, never gonna get my review done. Okay. I maybe we'll stagger. Maybe we'll stagger like Chinese one day, Japanese one day. I still deciding. When a vocab is alone, yeah, that's fine. Ju. Oh my gosh, that's a little zebra-y. Shinichi. Ju. When yes, okay. Excellent. I'll take these. Okay. Maeru, right? Ritoru. Oh my gosh, Ritoru. Goru. Oh, alright. Butterを10グラムください。10までね。はい、10まで買う。 カウントするよ。1、2、3。うん、川で、タコ。The heck is... Oh, wait. Oh, yes. Taco... Not taco. Taco... 10メートル。メートル。No, oh my gosh, メートル。The reason why I thought it was... I'm thinking meter, but it's me. So, メートル、メートルまで、up to. That's... It says, 開けた No. Oketa? Wait. Hold up. Let me look at this again. Oh, ageta. Ageru. Ageru, right? Yeah. So, ageru was the root word. So, kawade. Yeah, which makes sense. In the translation. Okay. Next one. Sun. Numerical. Fine. Sun. We use Fuji-san, right?
3
3
Okay. Chimu. Of course it's Chimu. Paku. And then gramu. Alright. Sandoru. That sounds like sandals. Sandoru desu. Oh no. Sandoru desu. It sounds like... Oh, that can be a little confusing. Okay. はじめの3レッスン。いや、レッスンもでは、トライアル。トライアル。トラライ、man, my gosh. Luckily, sandal is, yeah, sun with a, yeah. But it can be misconstrued because of the closeness. Because you could think of it as a pause in English. Like sandal instead of sandal. And it's sand in English, and it's not sun, and so like that. It could be also sando is in sandwich as well. But they both have in them. They both have an so torai aru desu. このキッチン。Oh, why not 台所このキッチンには3 Oh, actually, I'm kidding. I retract my statement. I meant do instead of da. Sorry. Do instead of da. Sorry. I was thinking, no, wait. San both have but yeah, do and da. Sorry, do and da. But sando can also be oh, but then you have ru, so that's good. Oh, I see now. I actually see how they differentiate. Oh, that makes sense actually. So you have like san right, sanda ru, right? And then you have what you call it? San do, or we don't have to write. Well, we'll just keep it then. The sun, as in like sun, and then doru, and we have sando, do for the short sandwich. I'm not sure if sando, is there any sando outside of sando? Oh, there is also 3 times too. True. But no do at the end. I don't think you can pull a do at that. Nah, you can't pull a do at that one. It's all good. We know we can't mix it up, right? Famous last words. I know. What the heck is this? Sun dai pu. Oh, taipu. Taipu arimasu. Alright. Let's keep moving before I lose my mind. Okay, so we have oh no, mitsu. What are you gonna give me for mitsu? Right, the word, yes, that's fine. Yes, 3 things, got it. Alright, yes.
3つ
Mitsu. What thing do you have 3 of? The 3 things that you have are actually 3 versions of yourself. Who is the real you? Oh, okay, that's a bit of a stretch. 3? Alright. Who is the real you? You ask yourself, it's me. Wait, no, it's me. Just remember that there are 3 of you, and they're all saying me to try and prove that they're the real you. Okay, I'll bite. Do I have a 3 me though? I think I legitimately have the 3 me. I have the American me, the Chinese me, and the streamer me. Oh, but then that means there are 2 versions of streamer me. Maybe not. You know, there's just the English streamer me. And then we have the Chinese and American, right? I got this. Which one? And I will say that it's which me deserves more attention, right? Which me, senpai noticed me, right? all right, that's fine. I can get behind that. 3 me plus 1. Okay, that's fine. We've already, oh, what is this? Kono, suitcase. Oh my gosh, suitcase. このスーツケースにはメロンが3ついる。入る。Sorry, 入る。Inside. I just animated melons inside a suitcase. Or I just animated melons. ここにボールを3つ入るよ。You can fit 3 balls in here. Manga? In where? In here, huh? Okay. I guess yeah. チーズチーズバーガーを3つオーダーしたけどと一つで3つ食べます。And 食べます isn't, I guess they're writing it in kana for the time being. All right. Yeah, same thing, same deal. Right, 3 people. Got it. Oh, yeah, 3人. Okay, okay. This is Jukugo, a kanji compound. Yeah, true. Okay, which usually means onyomi readings from the kanji. Oh, honestly, I didn't even think about it that way. Ah, Juko. Interesting compound. Okay, since or that kanji has 2 onyomi readings, there's a mnemonic to help you remember which one to use. Ah, okay. Apparently, there are 3 people working as Santa-san at Nintendo. I got it. Fair enough. I was gonna use the same thing, and we have to find out which one is complaining about the jeans, though. You know, but we don't know, so it's definitely not jeans, right? Santa-san at Nintendo, we're trying to figure out who knows the jeans. So jeans are unreliable, so we stick to Nintendo. It's a big company, so obviously they need 3 Santa. I don't know why I said Santas like that. But that's fine. Santa-san. Okay.
3人
3人.
3人
Yeah. Okay. Middle-aged men. Oji-san. Oh yeah, Oji-san. Yes. ため Uranna. Uranna. Okay. What do we got? Roommate. Okay, of course. Roommate ga imasu. Yes. What do we got? Table. Yeah, table. That's fine. Nicolas Cage, Keanu Reeves, and Tom Cruise. Yo, come on. Please. Oh. Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage. Keanu. Oh yeah, actually Keanu works really well. Keanu Reeves. Reeves. Oh no, jeez. Oh no, Reeves. Yeah, Reeves works. Tomu Cruise. All right, we're fine. We're moving along. I think these are our last lessons. What else? Kono 3人。この3人で、誰が what? タイプ誰がタイプ Who's your type? Oh, that's interesting. 誰がタイプ Huh. Alright, we're doing our quiz. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting today to be a vocab. Okay, I should have kind of anticipated that. 3 was me, right? Me. We have 3 types of me. The heck was 10 for? Oh, I think they just went with like, yeah, it's the same thing, so. Right? Yeah, that's why maybe I don't remember mnemonic because there wasn't one. Squeeze them cheeks. 3 Santas at Nintendo. Oh boy. We made it. Oh no, you still can't advance. Okay, so we got more. Lesson pickers. Wait. Oh, there's more. Okay. Lesson picker. Select item to build your own lesson queue, or click batch please and we'll cook you up a batch. Check interleave lessons to mix up the lesson order. Okay. All right. So we checked that and we're just going to click on this and see what happens. Okay. Big ol' goggles. Don't play that on stream. Oh, don't play the song on streams. Okay. Yeah. We won't. We don't usually play songs on streams. It's very difficult to foresee song playing things. Okay. Right, mouth. Kuchi.
口
Kuchi. Kuchi. When a vocab. Right, and right. When you do not learn from which you do not learn from learning the kanji. To remember this word, you should use a mnemonic. With your mouth, make a kuchi kuchi ko. Kuchi kuchi ko. Go ahead, make it. Focus on your mouth and try to imagine each shape. Kuchi kuchi ko. Each shape makes while zooming in on it. You're talking to a baby, which is why you're making all these ridiculous noises. Also, instead of ko at the end, you're saying ko because that's the reading of the kanji ko. Ko. Oh, sounds like something from Arrested Development, actually. Here's the thing. I watched a lot of Arrested Development, but I kind of got, like... I'm pretty sure I watched all the seasons, but it was not that memorable. Ko is revealing their preferences here. Arrested Development. That's a very... oddly specific. How do I feel about this one? I think this one is... I do okay. I see what they mean by the shape though. Okay. Oh my gosh, to put something in one's mouth. Oh no. Kuchi ni kuwaeru. Interesting. What do we have here? Hairu, right? And suru. To mention, to eat, to drink. Oh, that's interesting. Sosu. Yeah, sosu, alright. Sosu ga... As, hear me out here. After hearing so many different people, like from different backgrounds, pronounce the word sauce in their own way, man, it's the word sauce has become more like moist. When you hear it long enough, it sounds kind of weird, and I don't know if I'm saying sauce properly. Like I lost how I pronounce sauce. Whenever I hear like for example a Japanese influencer who talks about cooking and whatnot, you hear but they're actually speaking English, not Japanese, and it comes out a certain way, and then I think to myself, wait, do I say sauce that way? Sauce, right? And so sauce, but sauce, it's close to sauce. Sauce. Anyways, all right. Tsui deimasu. Tsui? On your mouth. 地にソースがつい、OK、ついていますよ。OK。カレーを口に入れてください。Oh, now they spell ください. Oh, they use kana this time for ください。このペットボトルは口が大きすぎる。Fine。ちゃんと口のケア What the heck is care? If you don't, oh, care. ケアをしないと。No, so you don't care. I don't care. I see. 女に持ちないだろう。持ちないだろう。What is much? Ain't no way that's much. Oh my, wait. No, wait, what's happening here? Luck? Wait. Ne? Wait. ちょっと What the... Okay. Hold up. Oh, wait, no. No, that's not mochi. That's mote. Wait. What? I'm not... Oh, motenai. Oh, wait. What the... I'm not... Yeah, motenai daru. Unwelcome? No, that doesn't... Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That one's a little oddball for me. Not sure. Let's keep moving. We're falling behind schedule. Or not really. There really wasn't a schedule. I couldn't anticipate this if I wanted. There's irikuchi. Yeah, irikuchi. Very common. So a mouth that you enter is an entrance. It most certainly is.
入り口
Iriguchi. This word is really two separate words put together to form one. So let's look at it in two parts. The kanji that has "ri" attached to it as okurikana. Yeah, hirakana comes after. So you could bet that iri will use a kunyomi reading for the kanji. You haven't learned this reading yet, so here's a mnemonic to help you. The entrance you're going through is in... That's not quite what... that's a regional thing. So Iri, Iri has cobwebs and creepy figures covered into it, and it just gives you a really Iri feeling. Since Iri used a kunyomi, you can guess that Chi will follow suit. Yeah, because it's a kunyomi reading. You learn that this reading with the vocabulary, but the ku in Kuchi changes to... Oh, Kuchi. Yeah, that's right. Due to something called... Yeah, rendaku. Yeah. Think of it as a eerie entrance into the Gucci store. Oh, please. It would be eerie of me to walk into a Gucci store, that's for sure. I think we're gonna change it to a motivation. If you find me entering a Gucci store, we're in a parallel universe. At this point, it would be very eerie to catch me entering a Gucci store. Iriguchi. Yeah. That's right. Rendaku. I don't use this term too much. Rendaku. I just say euphonic changes as a blanket stuff, but it's nice to. It's kind of at some point I'm probably gonna convert to using like these terms to refer to the thing that's related. Tunnel. Let me guess. Tonu. Tonuru. Oh my gosh. Tonuru. Biru? Hoteru. Hoteru. That's fine. Yoko. Okay. Mazu. Mazu, anata no apato no, iriguchi no doa no okisa o oshiete. Show me, tell me, oshiete. Yeah, tell me. Oh, the size, okisa, okisa. Okay. I'm kind of learning something that I haven't learned. Okay, oki, let's see. Right? Same meaning, though it is a word for describing. Words that end with E are often adjectives. Remember that for future words as well. So as long as you know the meaning of this kanji, you can transfer that meaning to this word. It's the adjective big or large. Okay. I think we're gonna have to skip Duolingo today.
大きい
Okay.
大きい
Okay. What do you do when you see something really, really big? You say, oh. Okay. Sorry, my eyebrows raised when I say, oh no. Like, you see something really like, oh no. Say oh because you can't believe your eyes. Imagine something really large and saying oh out loud to help seal the memory in that brain of yours. Yeah, that's a mnemonic that I've used for some time. Oh my gosh, what is this? Wait. Hi? Wait. So, new, nah, nah, I don't. I'm. Oh, right. This is, uh, what? Is it? Oh. Oh. They decide to replace the new. Nuigurumi, right? Nuigurumi. Interesting. I don't know if I'm used to seeing it this way. Hmm. Saizu. Nemon. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, there are sandals. Sandaru. Kore yori. Ooh, yori. Kore yorimo ookii. 大きいサイズありますか? Alright. Oh, and they do introduce Okisa. Okay. Okay, in Japanese, sa on the end of word is often the equivalent of ness. Okay, in other words, if you replace the e, okay, you have in this case the adjective oki and then the noun okisa means bigness. Okay,
大きさ
okisa.
大きさ
Okay, when a vocab has yep, and then in this case, and then yeah, for kunyomi. So when you saw the size of pick something surprising. When you saw the size of something surprising, you said, "Oh, okay." Really imagine something surprising. Say the "oh" point part out loud as well. Think of the size of whatever you're looking at too, and how big it is. Nuigurumi is two words formed from nu, meaning to sew. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I was talking about the katakana, the use of the katakana, as opposed to the use of nui, the nu in nui. Let's see. And it's something sewn, right? So e instead of the dictionary or nu. Yes. This doesn't sound sussy at all. Oh, atama? No. Betto. Okay. I was gonna say how big your head is. Suitcase. Okay. America no Aokisa. Interesting. Okay. 28 centimeters. I don't even know. Do people wait? How often do people measure their foot size in measurable? Interesting. 28 centimeters. That's tough to imagine. Dang. Don't actually know. Huh. Interesting. What did they go with? Centimeters. Senchi. Okay, senchi. Interesting. America de biku bikuri. Bikuri shita da koto. Huh. Interesting. Bikuri. Soれはドリンクの大きいでしょう。No quite idea where that's coming from. Okay, what do we have here? Che, oh yeah, che. このチェスト Freezer. まフリーザーは Oh my gosh 二人くらい入る大きさでしょHello there, Baker. Konnichiwa, Baker-san. 元気です。Baker-san はwe're getting to the end of our WaniKani session. 押したね押したね押した Considerable, important, great, big deal, yes. Shita is the past tense of suru, yeah. Yes. So essentially this word is did big. What is something that did big? Something that's great or considerable. Indeed. But what's the read? It's taishita. Okay. The read is taishita instead of oshita. Oh yeah, because of kunyomi, right? Oh no, onyomi. Wait. The reading for is actually the onyomi reading you learn when oh wait. Oh, because it's not a yeah, fair enough. I'm trying to keep note of their shortcuts. I just remember them. Hold up. I have to get rid of bots. Nani shiteru no? Watashi mo. Oh, great. We're doing WaniKani lessons. We're doing our lessons for today. 最近どうですか? So, 大した.
大した
The reading for the onyomi, right? Since I have two onyomi readings, there's a mnemonic to help you remember which one to use. Oh, okay. That's where the mnemonic. Oh, what's something great and important? You better wear a tie. I like it. I like this. I like where Ko is going with this. No showing up without a tie to anything that's a big deal, okay? Okay. 大丈夫です. Context. Let's look. 大したことはない. Yeah? 大したことはない. ことはない. 大した女だ. Okay. 大したものだ. Oh, that's kind of cute. 大したことじゃないよ. No, I'm just kidding. Koichi. Oh no, are you gonna compliment? Koichi. Koichi가. Koichi가. Oh no, 메이저 리그に 入る. これは大したものだ. I mean, not also. 大したものだ. 最近元気だよ. 振りはWaniKaniと読みますか? アプリ yeah I think how is the reading? No, I know that says website, but what do you mean by you're reading, like reading. Yeah, this is I'm reading the site. Yes. I don't know what the question mean. I'm not sure what you're asking. Yeah, I'm reading off the WaniKani site. Oh, you asked if it's pronounced WaniKani. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's Wani and Kani. Wani for alligator and Kani for crab. So their mascot is a crabagator. WaniKani. Oh, and it's right. Yeah. Fine. Wait, she's dumping me. Wait, how do you say dump? Oh, wait. Do I know how to say dump? No, I don't really know how to say dump. Oh no. Oh no. Ore? Oh yeah. Kono ore o furu nainde. Furu nainde. Interesting. Furu nainde. Okay. Huh. Not quite the word that I was gonna use. So dumping, huh? Interesting. Or wait, data. Maybe it's data? No. No. That's yeah. She has considerable nerves dumping me. Wait. Wait, where's the yes. Huh. Is it a website or app? It is a website. A website only. There are unofficial app support. Use at your discretion. There are like unofficial things. It's kind of a modders thing. There are modders for this. The website has a kind of a Creative Commons license, so you might be able to find apps that are like this, or companion apps that are directly linked or synchronized to this, potentially, largely because the website allows for that, or the people who owns this allows that. But they themselves do not have any official apps. The website. Yep. Okay. Let's do our quiz. Okay. What was our mnemonic for this? Oh. It's oh. Oh. Okay, we'll worry about it later. What was the mnemonic for kuchi? Oh, kuchi ko. That one's kind of weak. I'll have to think about it. What were the other ones? Like large? Yeah, large. Oh, okay. So I guess the mnemonic here is it's eerie. An eerie entrance to the Gucci store. Oh no. We busa. ト、ウェブサイト、ウェブサイト、ウェブサイトは、面白いそうね。it's a, yeah, indeed. Yeah, so Fuji store. でした。I missed one. It's been around since 2011. So that's old as Duolingo. It's also published by Tofugu, which probably Tofugu preceded WaniKani. So they're the same peeps. Tofugu's been around longer than that, I think. Wait, what was the mnemonic for the sa part? Oh, we're just taking Oki and then swapping out the Okurigana. You've heard of the company, you think? Do you have a Japanese keyboard, or do you use a setting from your computer? I use in IEM. Yeah, I use a Roman keyboard. No Japanese. It's a Windows IME. But for this, the site does it for you. So you don't have to turn on an IME. But typically on my computer, I would use a Roman keyboard to type the same thing. What did they accept for this? Like bigness? Okay. Interesting. You might try out the website. I'm not affiliated with WaniKani. However, you can try out the site for the first 3 levels, all the way up to the first 3 levels for free. No risk other than, I guess, making an account. And it's what is today? Day 9. I'm not even out of level 1. So level 3 is quite a bit of experience. And you have to wait. So there's like, it's enforced SRS, which it's very different from potentially other apps that you might think of, like Aki. Aki has no limits, right? It's based on your own discipline, but WaniKani requires discipline. So largely because they prescribe it. You just had the most epic role play about Brother Steve. Who's Brother Steve? Oh, no. I don't know. There, you're gonna have to fill me in on that. We're gonna use important. Ah! My hands are off-centered. What else they got? Big deal or great? Oh, big deal. Yeah, considerable. Okay. We're fine. Wait, there's another batch? Oh no. Alright, we're gonna strap in. We're gonna focus now. I didn't realize it was that many. There were that many. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Big people. Big people. Other meaning mature. Okay. Yes, it's a non-adjective. A no adjective. Oh, that's interesting. So they distinguish an adjective that requires a no as well. Intriguing. This word combines big and person. If you're a child, how do you think of adults? You just think of them like big people. That's why yeah, that's pretty much how I go about it. Right? Otona. Otona.
大人
Otona.
大人
So sometimes kanji have exceptional readings that are neither onyomi nor kunyomi, and this is one of them. So here's a mnemonic to help you remember this reading. It's like, you remember what we told you about earlier and all that stuff? Well, this is an exception. I'm an adult, which means I have adult responsibilities, like owner. Are you an adult when your own toner printer? Oh, toner. Yikes. Oh, yikes. That's a rough one. I think we've hit, this is probably one of the lowest ones. You call your children tiny children, wonder if that's why. You hated Otona? Yeah, Otona is kind of a tough one. What did I use? Oh, I used, yeah, I didn't have a really good one for this either. I used like Otuna. Adults, you're more likely to find adults that like tuna. So whenever I think of adults, I think, oh, tuna. But it's not Otona. So it doesn't really help. But Otoner is missing na. So I guess it's about the same. Like, I don't have something like literally matching. Big people want tuna. Yeah. Big tuna is definitely an acquired taste. Yeah. It's acquired taste, and also when you're an adult, you can eat good tuna. You know? Oh, tuna. That tuna. You know? Otoro? You know? That tuna. Yum. Scrumptious. Fatty tuna. So that was mine, but it doesn't help you with the to. It could get you confused with two, right? So not quite great as well. It's a tough one. And I actually sometimes I get this mixed up sometimes. So not the greatest. I don't blame Ko for reaching for the O toner. I guess this is a period piece. I do not have an ink nor a laser jet printer. Yeah. Understandable. This one's pretty rough. Want to become an adult, want to become mature. Oh, you saying naru? Yeah, naritai. Okay. Naru. Right. Ticket, is it kipu? Which one are you using? Otona no chaketo. Of course it's chaketo. PG, Peiji, or is it PG? Oh no, they have P. So P, yeah, PG. Yeah, that works actually. PG 8, PG Q8. PG Q8 は8は大人のためのコンテンツ yes. Oh my gosh. I guess you can't use something like tsutsumi, I mean naka no ko tsutsumi or something like that, right? 私は大人のね、大人の女をteam, wait. Oh wait, Emma. What the heck? Emma I don't know what tema is supposed to be. Wait, maybe I'm reading that incorrectly. I'm discovering so many new words from these context things. Oh, oh. Wait, so confused how this is used. Oh, motif, project, slogan, topic, matter, motif. What? Okay. Ni, shita, fashion, right? That's fashion, mod, magazine, instead of zashi, magazine no, model, model desu. Itemu. Okay, that's too much. That's too much for me. We're moving on. Okay, female, women. Okay, stands alone, but watch out. Using that on its own can often comes off as blunt and disrespectful, especially in casual chat. We'll introduce you to neutral equivalents soon. Yes. Onna. Yep. What is
女
onna? When they okay. Yeah. But no, okay, yes. Okay. Think about this. Women is onna role. Okay. She's winning left, right, and center. She's unstoppable. Yep. She's truly on a roll. Okay. I mean, I don't have anything for Onna, so this is as good as it gets. Onna. I ended up using my mnemonic. My mnemonic is using Chinese for women. So Onna. Okay. 女の人。Right. 女の cosme. Oh, cosme. Interesting. Cosmetics. Cosme. 女の力。bar, of course. bar に3つ。not 3つ。3人。バーに3人の女がいる。女がいる。What the heck? How do you even read this? Do you do like ku? Ku to I don't know what you say for plus. Ku to so to ichi equals ground. Wait. Ha what what? How do you even read this? Kuto soto. And what do you go with this? Ichi, I guess. Ichi equals, I don't know what you would say for equals. And then onna. なので、女 なんので、女の、nin? No. Wait. Yes. Ninja のことをKoichi. Koichi. No. Oh, that's no, actually. That's not so. Sorry. That's no. I said so twice. That's no. Kunoichi. Kunoichi. Oh, this is tough. Whoa. This is Oiunde. Des. Yoi. Old. I'm not sure if I've used it that way before. あの女はとても Oh, there's とてもとてもとても力のある女スパイだ。Okay. Interesting. It's getting a little unhinged. Things are getting more and more unhinged. River is river. Got it. You're in luck. It's the same. Kawa.
川
Okay. A current. Interesting. Nagare. Sese. Seseragi. Seseragi. That's kind of cute. It sounds cute. Seseragi. Muko. We had this term. Cool. Amazon River. Oh no. Oh no. Kawawa. Amazon kawa desu. 川でバーベキューしたいな。Interesting. I haven't seen that before. Sono bikini. Bikini. And now I've realized that bikini is a really, really good Japanese part of the word. I don't use the word bikini too often. Like I would say like swimsuit or something like that. But the moment bikini came out of my mouth, I was like, oh yeah, that does sound like a Japanese word, doesn't it? Bikini de kawa ni hairu no? The more you learn, the more you learn. All right. So we got yes. Inko. So now they're going to give us a mnemonic to not select Nintendo, but the jeans, right? And then somehow Cole has to be involved in the mnemonic. So what is Cole going to do? This is a Jukuko word, which usually means onyomi readings from the kanji. Since Ito has 2 onyomi readings, here's a mnemonic to help you remember which one to use. Here at Tofugu, we measure population in genes. Oh, that's kind of lame. Each of us has 1 pair of genes, so if you know the gene count, you know the population. Oh, I thought Ko was going to make a... Well, Ko is in Tofugu, so still checks out. Here at Tofugu, says Ko, we measure population in genes. Nailed it. Okay. Jinko.
人口
Jinko.
人口
1 out of 2 of the population. Oh, that's interesting. 人口の1人、I mean 2人、2人に1人. It's using no as a compriser, so a subset of something. So 1 out of, yeah. So 1 out of 2 of the population. Yeah. 人口のほとんど。ほとんど。Oh, ほとんど. Yes, ほとんど. Indeed. 3 wait. 3%. Okay. Okay. 因为%. このエリアの人口はあったの1人です。Only yes. こちら、sorry. こちらの人口はどのぐらいですか? How large? Oh, interesting. That translation. 人口の70 no 70%ぐらいはシャイなんだって。heckin' shy. Okay. Artificial. Oh my gosh, that looks like AI. This mnemonic, the kanji writes the mnemonic for itself. What the heck? Do they do AI? Man-made, human-made, okay, artificial. A person of industry makes a lot of things by hand, so everything they make is artificial, and also it means it's man-made. Okay. Oh, it's a no adjective. Okay. Yeah, kuchiko, so onyomi. Okay, remember this by thinking about genes, right? Are artificial. So you've never seen genes growing on trees, right? Nope, genes are 100% man-made. I think I kind of like my topical now that artificial intelligence or the AI is a buzz phrase, I kind of enjoy my own mnemonic here. AI, what's the A in AI? Artificial. It's also man-made. Artificial is man-made, but interesting. When they say you've never seen literal genes grow on trees, that's true. But genes are made from cotton, and cotton are plants. So abstractly, they do grow on trees. It's kind of like the idea of monies don't grow on tree, but it's printed on paper though.
人口
Jinko no yama, artificial mountain. Damu. Damu. Is this an artificial koala? What the heck? Where's the koala at? Koada. Oh yeah, koada. That actually works really well. That's fine. Quality. Don't you dare quality me. Oh, cool. Quality. 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 Unbelievable. I know. Wait, how does unbelievable work? Jinko no. Wait, this is Jinko as well, actually. I just realized that. Oh, they doubled up on Jinko. Jinko and Jinko. Interesting. I see what you guys are doing. No, Bara? Barada. Ne? Oh, Bara. Oh, just. No. Bara. No, what the heck is Bara? Barada to. Barada to wa. Barada to wa. Omoe nai. Oh, omoe nai. That makes sense. Omoe nai. Yes. Am I being a bud? Isn't that ba? What the heck is... It can only mean one thing based on that translation, but... Bada, really? Bada for rose. Interesting. I wonder where that... how that come about. with all one strength. Oh wait, I have heard this before, actually. I don't actually know what the read is though. Full power as hard as one can with all one strength. I kind of like full power. Adverb expression, yeah. The pi gives away the adverbial, actually. You hopefully already learned that chikara. Chikara means power. You might also heard the word ippai, yes, because it's used in a lot of conversation. It has a few meanings. You'll learn more of them later, but the important one is full or a lot. Put these two words together and you have yes. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Although I'm not sure if the read is the same still. A full power with all one strength and as hard as you can. Remember this one with all your strength. Just as a side note, ippai also can be written in kanji, which you'll learn later. However, in simple words like this, one is usually written in kana. That's the first mention of usually written in kana words. So, interestingly enough, we had a conversation about this for a very long time about the presence of kana only words in WaniKani really today for like 2 or 3 hours, and this is the first mention of it. So interestingly enough, I guess in level 1 you become aware of words that are usually written in kana already. So that's something that might have been forgotten, perhaps. Okay, it's still chikarai pai.
力いっぱい
Yeah, chikarai pai.
力いっぱい
Chikarai pai. Interesting. Slightly different between the two of them. Chikarai pai. Ippai. Hagu. Oh my gosh, hagu o suru. I need a big hug now. Jeez. Chikara ippai ganbaru. Oh, ganbaru. Oh, ganbaru. Oh, jeez. I'm not used to seeing it that way. With all strength. To pull with all strength. Oh. I. Horu. Ipparu. Interesting. We did our best. Ah. 力いっぱいがいっぱいがん頑張りました。Yeah, 頑張りました。Makes sense? Makes sense? Please push on the door as hard as you can. Push. 押す? No? Yes. 押して。Yeah, 押してください. And, yep. Okay. And then door. I ran as fast as I could in the relay. Relay. リレーでは、力いっぱいは、いっぱい、interesting, いっぱいは知りました。So, wa here. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. I really, really thought this was gonna be one of the shorter days, so I guess we're skipping on Duolingo again. Gotta find a down day. So I guess now we're doing like this and this, and plus or minus. I'm gonna have to stagger. We're gonna have to stagger the. I haven't gotten to a consistent rhythm yet, right? We might have to stagger schedules. Big people. Big people like tuna, right? Oh, right. Otona. What was theirs? Toner. Toner. Okay, toner. Right. What was the Onna thing? Oh, Onna roll. Oh, wait. This is a Jinko. What was Jin? It was Tofugu. Tofugu counts their population in genes. Jinko. We're gonna use full power. Really challenges spelling. Another Jinko. This was man-made. How was the man-made work? Genes? Genes don't grow on trees. Chikara, I. We did it! Oh my gosh, there's still 9 review exercises. Holy heck. Let's get these reviews done. Oh wait. If I do the Hanzo Hero after midnight, that means I will have it wouldn't refresh in time. Okay, I'm seeing a few problem areas right now. This is vocab, right? Yes. Vocab, but it lines up. Vocab. What were the two things? Oh, this was a extrapolation from futatsu is an extrapolation from hitotsu and futari. That's fine. They reinforce each other without mnemonics. Still neat. The kanji meaning. Okay, fine. What was one thing? Oh, He-Man's toe. Yotsu. He's missing a toe. He's just, oh no. This is the kanji. Joe's toe is above ground. How did Yama work? Oh no, it's not Yama. It's San. Right, that's right. We're doing Oyomi. San. We're doing Hito. Yeah? Oh, yeah, we're doing Hito here. Is that the same mnemonic as Hitotsu? Or I think we did the Hito before the Hitotsu. And then Hitori. It's difficult to go backwards. Ichi is still Ichi. Coconuts? Kokono. There are 10 more reviews. Oh no, we eclipsed time. Oh no. Yeah, we gotta skip. We gotta skip today. Oh, we have no time for Duolingo. Wow. Yikes. I was not anticipating this. Let's keep going. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Oh. This is extrapolation. Yachts. Super heckin' rich peeps, man. Me. You. Three Santas. One person alone. Squeeze them cheeks. Three peeps at Nintendo. Three Santas at Nintendo. This checks out. Same. This checks out. Same. Say hi when you enter. Oops. You nailed it. Oh, wow. Today was a big day. Today was a big day, folks. Look at that. Was Nintendo found by 3 people? Wait, was it? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so. I think it was founded by 1 person. Yeah, it was 1 person. Yeah. Not the current person at the moment. That person was that person passed away already. The original founder. As far as I remember. It's been a while. Nintendo's been around for some time. Look at these reviews. I can see what Gecko is talking about the increased volume. Still not enough to rival what I'm doing. Oh, I should stop having thoughts. Man, I'm going crazy. No, you're fine. Entertain those thoughts. You know? So we're not gonna do the writing thing until oh, well, we did a lot of counters, right? Wait, where can I see this stuff? I really can't. Right. I see that they were doing kanji, so let's quickly grab what kanji we instead of doing mnemonics right now. So we basically had they started with telling my dry chicken husband was giving me fake chicken. What the? They started with telling my dry chicken husband was giving me fake chicken. Could you elaborate? So what was the main stuff we had? We had numbers, right? So 1, 2, 3, 7, right? 8, 9, 10. And largely what they introduced was counter. So some with nin, some with nin. What's that? With counter. And we had these 3, right? Yes, these 3 with nin or ni. So we had 1, 2, and 3 人, right? 3人. Also, we had 次, right? We also had 次. Then had 入る, 入る, and iriguchi. And we had off branch of this into this. We have onna, onna, and dai, or otona, 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 and onna. What else can I glean from? Then we had jinko. So this then comes out into ko. Jinko. Both jinko. Artificial and population. And then power as a standalone. Chikara. Oh, I guess 9 was used. Nana was not. So this adds to this relation. Q? No, no Q. No. No ha. Well, maybe. Oh, and then this had a plus ipai. Called the delicious chicken he held up to show me fake chicken. Retell how I called him that to son. Called father dry chicken who tried to give me fake chicken. Dry chicken is a chicken with no feathers. Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. So, ippai. So, chikara ippai. Chikara ippai. I think that's it. Now, I'm not too confident I'll remember those mnemonics, though. That's interesting. Let's see if anything comes out of reviewing them in the next couple days. Yeah, not gonna get to it. I'm expecting Hanze Hero to be as elaborate. Okay. I imagine the next day, like tomorrow, will be a little bit more laxed. Because this is the introduction day. Lots of the kanji was being filled, right? Lots of the kanji was being filled. We still got like 2 lessons, possibly. As we see shita or below and and 7. Alright. So I can affirm, I will make a note to myself. So WaniKani, or at least Ko, did mention kana only. Kana common words. Within what is this? This is day 9. It's within the 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. To add to the discussion. So they already teased about this after introducing ippai, which that's a very common one too. Ippai. Not formally as a vocabulary word though, not yet. All right, folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. Much longer. I think I'm gonna do like tentative things now, like oh, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this time stuff. It's a little bit unpredictable how long the sessions are gonna be, so without a bit of predictability, it can be a little tough. I think we're just gonna swing on playing it by ear for the time being. Or maybe if it's too unpredictable in another couple days, I will create a pseudo limit. Like, oh, I'll do however much I can within a specific time frame, right? That also takes into account that means I have to exercise discipline in having discussions. So the thing is, the batch is going to vary in size between introductions. So tomorrow's batch, if I don't do tomorrow's whole batch, it would be too short. So there's also too short of a session versus too long of a session. So that's kind of a issue at the moment too, because we have forecasts. We do have forecasts of how big the batch is going to be. It doesn't take into account lessons. So the batches themselves are relatively manageable. That's forecast. Today's length is usually because of what's not visible here. We'll see. We'll find out. Yep. That's a wrap. So, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. You're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? So for those interested only in WaniKani in Japanese, thank you. Until next time, right? Mata ne, ja ne, minasan. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, and I will be back for our Hanza Hero session.